And we're live.
Hello, it's a Friday.
It's finally a Friday, an actual Friday, a Friday.
It kind of feels like a Friday.
Yeah. This week's been whack.
We can't say that every week. We're just like, it doesn't feel like that day.
It's particularly weird. No day was where it should be. Every day has been like, it was a Monday, and then a Wednesday, and then a Friday. Those are the days that have existed this week.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
But I am finally out of school.
You're free.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
Yeah. Having hair is overrated.
Yeah.
It's in my oats. It's in everything, but like if your hair reaches a certain length, it's just a fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't need this.
Especially not in the summer.
Oh god, no! Every moment it gets slightly hot, I'm like, I could shave it all off again.
Is it streaming for you?
Yes.
On Discord, that is.
Yeah. Oop. Okay. I thought from when I accidentally closed down chat.
Oh, there you
I didn't know it's still here.
Back to, I think, Crafty Sue?
I think we didn't even leave a parlor.
Good. Maybe. It depends if I need to buy anything or not. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
I remember we did a lot
Didn't
of
we buy an outfit?
See? And unfortunately no music, and I can't have it get loud as fuck.
Oh, right.
Is there?
I do see we have our arms out, so I think it's a new outfit.
Oh, yeah, we did buy a new outfit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It sure is a place.
It sure is a place. I'm sure it has very good music. Is that a unicorn? Ish.
Yeah, looks like it.
It's a really big skull.
Yeah, I think the North American unicorns are pretty big. Those guys that I talked to while you were away last time.
I'm sure they hate you.
One of them does.
Well, I'm saying one of them hates you.
He hates everyone.
Very nice.
Ooh, yeah. Right, now I can finally go talk to everyone else. No one over here. Let's take out a broom.
Nope.
Guy's chilling.
I don't remember this place ever just not fucking raining.
It does sometimes not rain, but it's certainly, you know, it's definitely a season of not good weather.
Yeah.
What's our mission even? Activate the mission computer?
Oh, okay.
What if I don't?
What if I don't?
What if I go skittle around and talk to literally everyone?
What if I talk to Spider something?
Spider Shem.
Yeah.
They're actually non-binary, I think.
Oh, nice.
Or I don't remember. I don't know if the case was that they switched gender at some point during the development, but I feel like they're like gender fluid or something, if I remember correctly anyway.
Yeah.
Despite the wind and rain pelting here, I can't quite remember what we said last time. Oh, also, we got followed back a Senba. How nice. Literally a person that was on TMC with us.
Oh. Okay. I didn't remember the name. Which is sad for me.
Yeah. Fuck you.
I remember, what they're supposed to be, and that's all that's in my head.
Yeah, unfortunately. Anyway, despite the wind and rain pelting Huey, the proprietor of the stall, a monk, judging by the outfit, is unconcerned. The monk's expression is indifferent to a hardly placid or serene. Muscles show a tightly wound metal band beneath the skin ready to snap in any direction without warning. What's more, the monk's robes are anything but ordinary. Certainly silk makes up the base outfit, but is paired with high-impact ballistic armor, heavy-duty boots, and a bandolier of throwing knives. The table in front of you is arrayed with a wide variety of melee weapons, charms, jade pendants, and other mystical accoutrements. Beneath an awning in the rear are rows upon rows of cages, each housing some variety of exotic reptile or insect. These in turn are flanked by jars or boxes of Chinese herbs, incense, powders, and inks. The monk spares you only the shortest of glances as you approach. You can tell I can't do shit. You can tell my arms are like spaghetti.
Legs also like spaghetti.
Every part of me likes spaghetti. I am Monk Shen. Most people in Harry call me Spider Shen, my kind of the spiders back here. You're not a local, not by a long shot. Is that last statement? Not a question. I'll tip you off. Shen smirks crookedly, two teeth peeking out from between thin lips. Body language. Not afraid to look me in the eye, for one. For another, your clothes. Not in fashion here in Hong Kong. I don't think this is a fashion anywhere.
No. Wait, this shouldn't be the fashion of Hong Kong. I bought this, like, next door.
I don't know where she got
Hi,
it, though.
Finn.
The mountain? Oh, because of the name Shen, or...?
You know, I felt... This seems familiar to me. I feel like it might have been a joke last session or something, but I don't remember.
We didn't talk to Spider Shen last time.
No, but like mountain stuff.
From the last Shadowrun game? Mom?
There was probably a mountain. Sin has a much better memory than me.
A mountain in Berlin?
You know, yeah, the mountain in Berlin. I don't know.
Oh, Ager!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, alas.
I'm sorry.
She is not here. We're somewhere else entirely. We're in Hong Kong.
We got some other ladies. They're not... Nothing's gonna beat the mountain.
Yeah. But also, nice to see you, Sin.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, always too rare. I wish I could. Get her next red eye over here.
I don't think I could deal with her and Duncan on the team.
No, that would be bad. I
It's
think
too
they would
much.
kill each other somehow. Either we get really along really well, or not.
Yeah.
No.
There was no in between.
No. Swords, knives, clubs, I sell it all. Most of these, but if I can't, I've got friends who can. If you need incense or salves for meditation, I make and sell those too. If you join Seek, I can give you acupuncture. I'm good, waiting for the work to end. That's fair. Hope it hasn't been too rough today. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good. At least I'm good. Y'all sleepy.
Yeah. It's weird because I woke up at a good time today.
I say that if I'm not sleepy too, but that's just random.
Well, this is my schedule though, like, I'm supposed to be on a good schedule as an American.
Yeah.
You're allowed to be sleepy.
Yeah, I guess. But, like, it can happen whenever for me. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
Bright and bushy tail, just like
Ooh, fuck
a
yeah.
squirrel.
Just like a bald squirrel.
Only on the head. He does have a beard after all.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
You got a little tonsure for a squirrel. But that's nice. Glad you're perky.
I am glad.
Yeah. I got out of school. But it was my last year.
Graduation kinda.
Kinda. It's not really the same as the graduation ceremonies I've already had, but you know. Whoa! Yes. I'm going to try to do some remote stuff for like maybe at least a year forward if I can.
Yeah.
Did I talk about AI for graduation? No. But I did
Oh
have...
yeah, fuck.
What?
I know some people have been doing that.
Oh. No, but we do have, well, we had programming classes last year, and the year before that. And the programming teacher does occasionally come talk about AI. So, you
Is
know.
that the one that's like, you can do a little bit of AI for it?
No, that's my Swedish teacher, the one I'm related to.
Ah.
But he doesn't seem entirely no, he actually doesn't seem very opposed to AI, but it depends on, like, what you do, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
He hasn't really, you know... He has mentioned ChatGPT and stuff, and he doesn't seem to care much, like, either way about the, like... He does warn you about, like, how, you know... stupid it can be.
Oh, yeah.
And how it makes stuff up. He's shown us partially how it makes stuff up. As you
Did you see, that they're being sued yet again? Because they told someone to overdose?
No, but I'm not surprised. They have told people to take some dangerous medications before, so...
I think at that point, I'm like, as much as I fucking hate generative AI, you guys can't just fucking...
Yeah.
Because I feel like that opens a gateway to being able to, like, you know...
Yeah.
A slippery slope of bullshit.
And of course the person who had to ask AI just 5 times, and then it gave them the schematics for a pipe bomb. It's like, okay. Just
you know, highly impressive that you can get that, because I'm pretty sure I could not easily get that off the internet.
I don't know. I've never tried. I wasn't planning to, but good to know that you only have to ask an AI 5 times before it gives up. It's like, oh yeah, there. You can have it.
I feel like I've tried before, not for like legit reasons, but for roleplaying. And it's so hard to get information for roleplaying.
Yeah, it always is. I've had to research a lot of medical stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like...
they also don't want you to look up that medical stuff, so they're like, always like, see a doctor. I'm like, fuck you.
It's like, no, I need to know. I need to know
like,
what
I know why
do.
you don't want to tell me, but please, fuck to God, tell me.
Like, if I have a doctor, I need to know.
I'm not gonna make an appointment with my doctor for like...
Yeah, like...
$300 to tell me.
A section of my ribs are dislocated, but not really.
Like, I swear to God.
How?
Like, it's not really. I swear to God, it's not really. This is for a book. We'll say it's for a book.
Yes.
How do I do it?
Yeah. I wonder how much that would cost. Dude, like...
Yeah.
It feels like it would cost something to just, you know, have a doctor...
At least 50. Because that's still them giving you the time. Dollars.
Just $50? Not the worst.
Yeah, well, mine's, yeah.
Also, back to the... Can I finish reading what Shen has to say? Shen places both palms on a table, leaning over towards you with a wicked grin. Can I show you? You still snakes and spiders too? Shen shakes a finger at you, eyes narrowed. No, they're mine. I consider these things I craft my hands or these things I can do. But medicines or poisons are make my secret. You want those? You apprentice to me. In 5 years, maybe I show you to make a poultice, eh? If one, not me, if one were to, again, not me, were to do such a thing, how would they, not me, do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Asking for a friend.
Yeah. Hard.
Yeah. Come on, I can get narcoyacked anywhere. The harm. The harm, outsider, is that it is my trade. Or my trade secret. Everyone can go on the Matrix and figure out how to make nitro and crab. Cooks them up in a shitty basement lab. But to make these medicines, you need an artist. The punk kids down the way always ask me to teach them. But they got no patience for it. You want to learn, you need patience. You try to learn without patience, all you do is ape the master. Chance to have 2 finisher points at a keeper. You have to understand them to truly learn my art. Otherwise, you never become a master. Might as well get a skill soft. I hate the thought of skill soft. It's like...
Yeah.
What if someone disables it or removes it?
I bet some companies would do that, like if they fire you, just pop.
Where? Prey. The game. You know?
Yeah, oh.
Yeah. they do that.
Nah, it's fine.
No,
Yeah,
they
it's fine, it's fine,
no,
it's
it
fine,
wasn't
it's
fine.
fine.
It clearly wasn't fucking fine. It was bad times.
It was super fine.
It was super bad times everywhere.
The stairways were fine and safe.
Those skill softs are the reason the stairs killed me.
We never had a good time on any stair in any game, but particularly
Nope.
that one.
Particularly that one. I fucking hated it the first time I played, especially the second time I played. It sucked. You're a monkey, a weapons dealer? You're playing Shadowrun and Call of the Lab at the same time?
Oh no, is it? Oh fuck yeah, it is.
What?
It has both of them.
Huh?
Wait, one of our games labeled in the postal
I
lamp.
changed it. Let me.
It's so funky with this.
It really is.
Thank you for
Thank
pointing
you
that
for
out.
thank you for notifying. There we go. All set. Hopefully. Can you check again, Sean?
Yeah, let me check. Let me refresh. Nope, so call from Lamb.
Cult your lab.
Thank you, Sin.
Thank you, Sin. We'll be sure to do that. Is it updated now?
Let me check. No.
I'm looking at it. I'm
Look,
looking
it might
at
take
this.
it longer actually, but I'm like actively refreshing and stuff.
I'm successfully updating.
It might just take a second to actually pop on heal.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna do this the harder way, the more annoying way.
Okay. Mhm.
Let's see. It's not call to the lab. Please stop. Can you check now?
Can do. Refresh, refresh. Yeah, we're good. We're free.
Finally. Thank you.
Twitch still has a little bit of issues here and there.
I updated Streamlabs earlier.
Should have done that.
Apparently I should not have done that. Well, at least I can fix it if I need to. Everything else fixed, so... Anyway. Chen slowly raised an eyebrows, arms full. Yeah. Where else would the ancient masters have gotten their legend swords and spears? Down at the mall. I was at the Wudang Mountain for 15 years before coming back to Hong Kong. I've been practicing Xingyi Hua my entire life. That's why I learned that herbs as well as the forms. Just so happens I'm good enough forge too. That's why what you buy here is better than most of other people's. I don't update until something breaks, which means everything breaks. So, there.
But for a while, it's perfect.
Yeah.
You also might want to tone yourself up on stream.
Hold on. Check. Something?
You're much softer compared to the rain and my voice.
Let me look. Let me have a look, see at the things and stuff.
Yeah.
That is the regular settings.
Charlotte's climbing sound issues.
How is this? Is it any better?
Oh, that's... Yes, that is actually better. It takes me a bit to hear it because it's delayed.
That's fair.
But I just noticed, like, as I popped in to actually listen, you were just, for me at least, it was a little hard.
Fair. Anyone else besides in the holler if it's too loud or anything?
If it's too loud, if it's too soft, if it's anyone but Sin.
Charlie's claiming sound issues. Yeah.
Sim's gonna give us good advice one day. Like, actual legit, like, hey, this is this, and we're not gonna believe him.
Yeah, it's gonna be the guy cried wolf. Jesus.
The guy who crawled.
Yeah, crawl on the wolf. Flee.
Doing the little doggy army crawl.
Or that, yeah. What's Shinji Kwan? Construct a sudden pose. Body low, one fist against the hip while the other is extended in an open palm. The 5-element fist style. Water grows wood, which burns to become fire. Fire creates ash in earth, which condenses into metal, etc. The forms cycle of 5 elements and opposing elements block each other. A water fist will break a wooden fence, but a water block will extinguish fire. Should one use a water inception on a metal fist, however, water will be smashed apart. Direct, simple, powerful. Not so elegant as Baiju Kwan or Tai Chi, but more powerful. Shen pulls a tarp away from a nearby lump. The object beneath the tarp is revealed as the door to an Aris City Master armored personnel carrier. It's been caved inward by a massive amount of force, and in the dead center of the door is an indentation which Shen's fist would fit perfectly. Power comes from focus, and focus comes from practice and meditation. Shinji Kwan produces more power than most other forms of Kung Fu and applies it highly focused way. That's why I become a weapons dealer out here. There's a runaway, a street dwarf in Aberdeen. One day an old man who called himself offered to take me in. Let me make something of myself, as long as I worked hard. Nothing in this life is free for him, not even grunt for the woe self, so I work for him now. So like he was part of a triad. For no other reason than just... Where do you get that, side? Chance eyes roll at this. Obviously. You think I'm in kindly his little haven for no reason? She and grandfather Woe are on good terms. I don't get in her way, I pay a cut to her, and everybody's happy. Whoa, because I solved problems for him. Shen raises a bald fist which suddenly bursts into blue flame. After a moment, the gushing goes out. Remember that if anyone ever gives you something for free, in heavy, you pay it back with money or blood, but pay it back regardless. Okay, where are you off? Weapon special? Because I take greater care of them, and I've studied ancient texts. Anyone can make an excellent carbide steel blade, but I can make that carbide blade burst into flames. I can make it sing with joy in combat. Anyone can make steel, not anyone can awake its soul. Can I see one of the blades you have, Vulcan? Shen waves a hand at you dismissively. No, of course not. So like that has to be custom ordered. Only when someone cancels an order do I have wings laying around. And believe me, they get snatched up quick. Alright, get a picture. Let's have a look. I'm not gonna get any of these because I'm a racism against me.
Just
oh no.
Like claiming triad.
Oh yeah, that bit. I mean, it was true, so is it truly racism if I was correct?
Yes.
Mean to me.
I love how box that car is, that taxi.
This is your ordinary sedan from the 80s.
This is your ordinary sedan.
Sedan.
I don't know why I said it like that. I stopped after like 5 minutes.
Use the intercom. Let's try to get in here again.
Yeah.
The intercom busts alive. You again? What told you to fuck off? Kindly will vouch for me.
This time it's legit.
Yeah. Yeah, just you idle your engine there for a minute, I'll check on it. There's a long silence on that intercom. The door gives several heavy metallic clicks. There's a dull rumble like heavy bolts sliding back. A green light flashes on the terminal. The door appears to be unlocked. You can enter the clinic. Good, because I need to buy the health kits from being shot in the head so much.
You got shot in the head so bad.
Sedan Bushane. Ugh. You good.
Maybe we didn't miss you.
I said we saw you too rarely, but I take it back. This kind of looks like it just was at a party. Spinal and mechanical arms swing from an obtrusive wall mount, pulling down crepe paper ribbons and scooping food platters and empty beer bottles into a biohazard bag. You think he's got any leftover cake? A severely crippled Caucasian man sits in a wheelchair amidst the maelstrom of mess and robotics. He's in his 40s, thick beard, tungsten earrings, beer belly, one cyber eye, both his legs are missing, one at the hip and the other at the knee. He has only one arm, the only 3 fingers remain on his surviving hand. His face and arms show the scars of reconstructive surgery. He grins widely at you, regarding you with bloodshot eyes. He's clearly hungover. Hey, I'm Ambrose. He shouts cheerful in English, his words piling together in a loose Midwestern accent. Call me 10 arms.
He's Minnesotan.
We still don't know where Minnesota is. It could be anywhere. Call me 10 arms. One of the Hong Kong fellow you Cassian. He chuckles as just shaking with mirth. A wall of arm springs to life and swings over to him. Its menacing metal pincer momentarily sets a cigarette between his lips, just long for him to inhale from it. That's what we use all the advanced technology for.
Okay, it is in the Midwest. I just googled it.
I cannot and will not imagine him as Minnesotan. First, I will think of that archaeologist from Bug Snacks.
Oh,
and then I will think of the bus guy from Scarlet Hollow.
It is also touching Canada.
Disgusting.
Which makes sense by their accent.
Yeah. Kind of says you're alright. What can I do for you? Well, what can I do you for? Clearly. Your front record is up a bulldozer. Why so fortified? No, not Beffica. Not that harlot.
It sounds like you had a fucking falling out.
When I fall out is when I drop a bomb on our house. Cave. Where the fuck she lives. You kidding? Have you any idea how much all this stuff in there is worth? This is a high capital operation. Allows dangerous for a guy missing most of his members, trolling out smugglers and criminals. Let me tell you what, though. If someone bursts in here, they're gonna be in a world of hurt. Emerald chuckles evilly. A lot more than pipes and wires up in the false ceiling. I got a kindless crew and the Club 88 boys on the panic button. They know which side their bread is chromed on. Oh, you think you're trying to knock me over? He laughs uproariously, but it's not clear if he's kidding. You're a doctor? Sure am. I'm a rigger doctor. A rocker. Amber's burst into laughter, then stops and clutches his head. Oh man, I can't laugh today. Too much partying last night, it hurts. Are we sure certain misogynist too? The way he said Beffica's name. I'm only
That's not
Beffica
misogyny, that's
phobic.
history. It's like
It
how
is
you
what?
say your toxic ex's name.
Maybe it's heat grumps. Or whatever the fuck they were called. Grumpus? Grumpuses.
Yeah, Grumpuses. I know you don't, though, so...
No, I'm starting to hate grumpuses. It's all your fault. I'm board certified, but don't worry. I should be. Full on skilled. My work's yellow look is guaranteed and precisely in accordance with World Medical Association standards. She took your bug snatch from your left, didn't she? I don't even know what to answer to that to, like, you know, get out of the situation you put me in.
There's no answer.
No, there really isn't. Wait, do you want her, Sin?
Then don't do it, she'll take your bug snacks.
Everybody in here when comes to me, because I'm the only option. Ambrose chuckles delightedly. I guess that makes you my only option too. Beggars can't be choosers, right? Don't worry. I take care of people here real good. Nothing can fix her.
Sin.
Nothing can fix you either. You're gonna make each other worse.
Congratulations.
What do you do here? Just like me and Charles make each other worse.
Yeah.
And that's why there's so much talk about ABO on this channel.
I actually have made you worse, because I'm pretty sure before this year or so on, you've never talked about it ever.
I haven't had any reason to.
Yeah. Now you do.
What do you say?
It's a bad reason. So now you do. It's a bad reason, but now you do.
Well, because you put in my head, like, I knew what it was before, but, like,
Yeah.
as that didn't have any reason to say anything about it, so. What do? Tune-ups and engine rebuilds on your ass. I do it all. First aid, second aid, surgery, cybernetics, obstetrics, euthanasia. I'm your one-stop shop for health and beauty. Well, maybe not beauty. I earn money for myself. Any reason I'd come around there if not for medical gear? Shoot, this is a friendly little neighborhood. I love it when people come by and bullshit. The hell, it was birthdays. My brother Spider John swings a bottle of coffee liquor over to his nose. He sniffs it gingerly. Nope, that's not good anymore. Full spitting cigarette ash.
Oh.
What sort of mechanical service do you offer? Nothing you'd be interested in. Right now I'm mostly doing engine mechanics and electrician stuff. I send maximum love and reliable mafia any work they can handle. Fuck, marry, kill is for children. Alpha, beta, omega is where it's at. What? Huh. Okay.
I guess.
I'll let Charles battle with that.
Okay, just like, do we have to pick between them, or what happens if everyone's just the alpha?
Hate sex?
I mean, they can still fuck. It's less. You don't see it a lot in Omega Force, but they can do it.
Oh, so it's like a forbidden romance thing.
Yeah. Just like how you don't normally see two Omegas together, or an Alpha and a Beta. Don't give me that look. You opened the door. You opened the door.
Oh, hey, Level. I'm sorry for the conversation you just entered in. It was, it's Sinlikara's fault, all of it.
I love that you opened the can of worms and you didn't think about what was in there.
You just, like, kind of threw it in there like a grenade. Yeah. Shadowrun is great. We love Shadowrun.
It's really good.
Yeah. We have played all of these games before, so it's not a blind run. I guess you're wondering.
No. We were hoping to expand it though to other people.
Aye.
No.
Make voices is a strong word. But we do read out all the text to make it easier for chat. But like I do a little voice, I guess, just to like differentiate like actions and stuff usually. Or make it more apparent who's talking, but like, we're not voice actors. I can't do shit about shit.
If I do a voice, I will forget what voice I did immediately.
No, absolutely. I will also forget. I will never know.
Give us like 5 years of reading and maybe we'll get there.
God. Yeah. For some reason, I also have a lot harder of a time to read this game than I did when we streamed Control. Like, we went from Control to this, and I read so many files in that game, and it went smooth. But here, I keep fucking up, and I don't know why.
It happens. And it's weird because it's much less text in
It is! I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I can only read the fucking AWE and all the other ones.
Yeah.
Really has all been a service to the community. I make nuts with the clinic. Or make my nut with the clinic. I've never heard make my nut.
I have never heard that terminology either.
Yeah, no, it's a kind of an unfortunate wording of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I've read the text before, I just don't remember that bit. I've been a Shadowrun fan since the SNES and Genesis version, but I've never found anyone to play a tabletop version with, or whatever it's called in English. D&D style with GM and stuff. That's fair. Yeah, it's tabletop. We have actually not been fans as long. It definitely started just a few years ago. With
I did play the SNES. I just didn't realize it was Shadowrun when I was a baby. And then a few years ago, about 10 or so, I got a laptop that could actually play games, and then I got deep in. We'll eventually do some tabletop stuff, but that won't be on stream.
Yeah, no, we've talked about doing some tabletop stuff, but the rules,
Mm-hmm.
they're painful.
The books aren't the easiest to digest. Or maybe I was just so fucking stupid that day when I tried to look through it.
Some days I'm just stupid.
Okay, yeah, so it's not just me, eh?
No, even the creator prefers like the second edition.
It's a lot. What edition are we running?
5?
5? Okay, I assume we went around 5 or 4, what have you, but I know not the most recent.
Well, running is a strong word. We haven't done anything yet. But I mean, I have set up like a Roll20 room for it. Shadowrun.
Man, I keep on feeling just how old Shadowrun is, which is great.
Really, it's very old.
I was a baby.
Yeah. As I said, I got into it way later with Shadowrun Returns, and then I started like getting to all the rest, getting books and stuff. I was only 4 in 1994.
I was also 3 or 4.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely older than any of us.
That means you probably got the super knowledge.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So if you ever want to talk trivia or something,
hell yeah.
As we know, I do love some trivia.
Yes. We do know that now. Hey, Mol. Learning a new rule set is pain and there's a further task to figure out to then explain to your player and everyone properly understands. Yeah, I sat down at one point to start making a character, and at the time I just couldn't fucking wrap my head around like the explanation.
Oh yeah, my toolbox is gone because it's I just realized I made Sal.
Yeah, like it got way easier when I got like Shummer, of course.
Yeah.
And my Shummer is maybe. I'd have to check if my Shummer is gone. I did go away at one. If I have Sal?
Yeah, because then I send you Sal through Chummo.
I can't say for sure, unfortunately, since my hard drive did lay off at one point. So I'd have to look.
I can always remake her and hold.
Yeah, I need to remake my characters anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we have several tabletops that we're planning, as you know, Mal, and more besides that you don't know.
Yep, we got D&D, we got eventually Shadowrun, we got
Mutant Year Zero.
Yeah, we got Mutant Year Zero.
We got maybe Starfinder.
Maybe Starfinder. We got what was that one we're going to do? The Bee Cult.
The Cult, Blades in the Dark.
Blades in the Dark.
We got that one with the trees. I forgot the name of.
The trees that does look cool.
Yeah. And then no doubt more than I have just put aside for the moment. Yeah,
we're by toe into all of them.
Yeah. I love like the different universes and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, it looks fun over the map.
So anyway, back to it.
Yeah, it looks funnily over the massive partially assembled V8 engine occupying a part of the operating theater. The baby is gonna be a goddess when I'm done with her. I don't need any combat wear, but I will buy some medical supplies from you. Wait, hold up. Show me your services. I'll take that V8 engine and a box of chocolates. Amber's burning to laughter. Like you got a good taste. But then just family. Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, alas. Oh, we are, we don't have a lot of money.
Oh, no, we don't.
At
least medkits are pretty cheap.
Yeah. An extra. We can only fit one of those into.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
All of our money, pretty much. But we already bought spells and shit.
We did. And, the outfit. So we'll be fine for now.
Does he sell an outfit? I know we can't have it, but I'm just curious.
Huh?
Does he sell an outfit?
No, it did not.
No. I just want to look at the passion.
I really don't need the drugs. Bye, Ambrose. Oh, I'm gonna look at everything, so of course. Sorry, I switched to Swedish there real quick. That's what I get for speaking Swedish today.
You should stop that.
I wish. I mean, now I have a lot less reasons, so I only one I'm gonna like speaking in Swedish to instead. So.
Yeah.
I'm looking back at my old semi homebrew setting. I dropped working on it for like a year ago when I realized I had to rewrite a lot of subclasses to make instant. I don't want to learn Finnish. It's like one of the last things I want to learn.
I like how that completely derailed you. You're just like,
Yeah.
no.
I saw the word Finnish. I had to like skip whatever Maul was saying. Makes sense in the lore of this world. That is so fair. I have my own setting that I should be working on, honestly.
I guess you have a lot of time now, but...
Yeah. I guess I will. I'm just bad at, actively working on it. Like, I have a lot of ideas, but, like, actually sitting down and writing out the stats and stuff, that's the hard part. Let's examine the computer. The impressive home-built computer is running multiple large memory units and processors. Chilled air from its active cooling system washes across you, the whir fans. To the whir fans, I guess? A thin fiber optic cable runs across the floor to Ambrose in his chair. On the wall behind the computer are miscellaneous decorations, notes and photos. 2 items stand out. A large dry erase calendar and a corkboard, plastic printouts. You can work on it while you learn Finnish. That's like a terrible I'm just gonna write it all in Finnish, but don't I?
And then no one will understand it.
Not even me. Examine the corkboard printouts. News clippings and BBS posts have been printed, carefully snipped, and pinned in place. Most are less than a year old. They're intermixed with grainy photographs of what looks like a devastated city, Chicago. The news articles describe an outbreak of virulent version of the virus plaguing the city and the subsequent quarantine of the zone containing hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. The news items are plain text bulletin board postings printed out. The very fact that they're from so crude a site is strange. Very, very few Matrix sites are so plain. I can examine the source. These posts are from the Shadowland, a dark Matrix site for Shadowrunners to operate out of Denver Data Haven. It's a first and foremost of all underground and anonymous systems dedicated to Shadowrunning activity. Captain Chaos, Fastiak, and other global shadow decking luminaries appear on these posts. If you don't start, you'll never finish. Get out. Maybe go sit in a bush for a little bit and think about what you've done. Files smuggled out from within the containment zone describe a cover-up, the detonation of a small nuclear weapon, and the catastrophic release of an insect spear into the city. Current conditions are reported by drones, and escapes are horrific. Well, I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah.
Let's look at the calendar. The dry erase calendar is cluttered with a relentless storm of commitments, written in cramped, floppy handsy. Most appear to be medical appointments with patients, followed by a bustle. Don't even think about how you pronounce that. A busy list of social engagements. I blame having to speak so much Swedish today.
Yeah, it's
Dummin. Closer scrutiny reveals others. A basic mechanics class on Wednesday nights, based on computer coding Sunday afternoons. Before both of these, inked in red marker is prepare lesson plan, you stupid idiot. Holidays, big combat auto races, birthdays, every Sunday until 4 p.m. is simply labeled engine. Only 5 hours a night are allocated to sleep, but large swaths of times are conspicuously labeled hangover. Well, at least he's
planning that.
Yeah, it's setting up the time for it. Look at the lobby. This electro furnace room has been built out as a medical clinic and a machine shop. The area is alive with the rumble of furnaces and the hum of cooling fans. It is sweltering. The front area is more like a homemade coffee house than a clinic lobby. Comfortable old furniture, just digipads, coloring books. The wall opposite the boilers is cluttered with a mixture of photos and prints. Local artists' work, image of military vehicles, off-road racing, Rube Goldberg machines. Personal photos, old-time Chicago gangsters, the Desert Watch Motorized Combat Division. Glance around the clinic space. The work area looks more like a machine shop than a medical shelter, or a medical theater. A roboticized operating table and a hydraulic lift supporting a partly disassembled V8 engine occupy places of equal importance against the north and south walls. Prosthetic limbs are racked overhead like machine parts. A heavy lift hoist is clamped to an L-beam or an I-beam? I think an I-beam. An impressive home-built computer sits against the far wall. Several bulkier towers sit on the desk, fans whirring. It looks more like a sysadmin Decker server station than a doctor's terminal. The floors are scuffed concrete, stained with grease and old blood. The faint odors of ammonia, gasoline, antiseptic mingle in the air. A large sign on the back wall reads, "Sanitary space, no spitting." Oh. Like the one thing I do when I come into a hospital.
Yeah.
Inspect the personal photos. The pictures are mostly of Hawaii residents, holidays and parties. 10 armed Ambroses, many of them. The vast scope of photos suggests that Ambrose must be acquainted with almost everyone in Hawaii. Alright. Now it's finally time to go and look at a computer.
Yeah.
And maybe poke Gobbet and others.
And I think we don't actually go downstairs until later, right?
Yeah, no, but I will do it as soon as the hatch opens.
Yeah. I feel like we take a little bit before he joins us.
Well, it takes a while before you like convince him to join you for one.
Oh, okay.
It's open.
Fuck.
I was gonna touch this first. The workstation and mission computer. The cool blue tunes on the workstation main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you have 6 unread messages. Great. My first day, and I'm already getting so many messages. Welcome to Hawaii. From Kyle Sheng to Dusty. Welcome to Hawaii. Hawaii. I never know how I'll pronounce it. It will always change.
Yeah.
Dusty. On behalf of your friends at the Hawaii Chamber of Commerce and the Swiftwinds Mahjong Parlor, I welcome you to the community of Hawaii and to your new business venture. I've already lined up 3 jobs for you. The details of each are contained in a separate computer message. Remember to check your message options. I will opt you to win new opportunities as they occur. On to see. Buy a mission computer. From Isabel to Dusty, your mission computer. Hey Dusty, set up your mission computer to automatically collect and collate news, reports, information, media that might be of interest to you. Some of the keywords I've got it trolling for are things like Raymond, Duncan, and Walled City, etc. Not my name. I've also patched in a permanent link up to the Hong Kong Shadowrun BBOs. It's a great place to connect with other runners, sell P-data, get news from the street, and so on. Don't be shy about taking a look. Might already have some. From Bao Jianjun. Jianjun? How would you pronounce it, Shawl?
Juanjun?
Alright. I've been instructed to inform you about the various suppliers present in Hawaii. Auntie Shang has cultivated a commercial district as well-stocked and trustworthy vendors. Whoever you choose to do business with, you'll be in good hands. Ermine Kai Fai at Club 88 is an excellent resource for acquiring additional weapons, should you require any. If you're in need of medical supplies, go to her Parlor of 5 Faces. If you desire training in the path of the adept, seek out Spider Shen. She can help you, as well as supply you with any close quarters weapons that you might desire. Chrome Alley can supply you with cybernetic enhancements and medical supplies. The proprietor, Tin-Arm Ambrose, is a cyber surgeon of some repute. Lost Techno Palace is a Wampoan-run supplier of the local decking community. The place is hard to miss, just look for a sign of glowing in the sky. If you need drones, Rabbi Matthews' Robot Bazaar is your best bet, and I pity you. Considering the district that you seem content to casual spew, I would suggest that you acquire a small arsenal. You're more than likely to need it, Mr. Bao.
Thank you, Mr. Bao.
I don't think Bao the Strangler likes me very much. From Kyla Sheng again. I got a problem, Dustin. You're going to help me solve it. I do a lot of business with the Wampoans. If you're not familiar with the term, I'll forgive you. You're an outsider after all. The Wampoans are a tribe of techno-fetishists and deckers who have taken up residence in the Wampoa Garden area of Hong Kong. They make and trade high-tech goods to people from all over the world. A lot of Nuyen passes through their petty little fingers, and I make a lot of money brokering deals between them and the smugglers here in Hawaii. A bit of snag though. Duampo and Elders, the Council of Leaders, are being eliminated by a serial killer. They asked me to dispatch someone to get to the bottom of it and stop the killings. They're not taking their goods through. They're not taking their goods through my turf until I do. So you're going to be my proxy there. I don't care how you do it, but I need those murders stopped. The Wampoans have a delicate hair in Hiwi about the name of Maximum Law. Speak with him if you wish to know about Wampoa. He's got a big mouth, but he knows very little of importance. Don't expect much from him from that half-empty bottle of vinegar. You get your ass down to Wampoa Garden and talk to the elders. Lie, cheat, and steal if you have to, as long as they're convinced that there won't be any more murders. I want my cut back, and I want it soon. Okay, jeez, okay. Take it.
Oh, okay.
Good. I told the leaders you're coming. They don't like outers and might shoot you at you if you don't warn them that you'll be arriving. Maybe she wrote that ahead of time for the moment I
She just knew.
Yeah.
Or she had two things racked up, like,
if I don't take it, she's like, sends a bow to my door. Forward, artifact liberation. Welcome to the Shadows, Dusty. I received a request from an archaeologist named Mr. Drake. He's interested in liberating certain... Is another guy from Uncharted?
Maybe.
Nathan Drake?
Yeah.
I don't want to take missions from him. I don't know why. I don't even really know anything about the game, but I don't want to hang with him.
It's the male Lara Croft.
I don't like that.
No?
No. Anyway, he's interested in liberating certain artifacts from beneath a manor house located in Taipo. I've attached a copy of the video message that he sent me. That is not Nathan Drake, I do not think. The screen flickers a few. He looks a bit different today, but it's also been like many years, I guess.
It's been a lot of years.
His name should have been Nathan Dragon. Honestly, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The screen flickers a few times and email is replaced with a message with the face of a stern-looking orc. Hello, Madam Shen. I heard that you're a woman who knows how to get things done, especially with regard to things that aren't legal in the strictest sense. That's exactly the kind of help I'm looking for. Recently, a rich investor by the name of Lu Hua decided to expand his manor house on the outskirts of Taipo. Too much money, not enough space for fancy parties. He does snag with local government officials, however. I suspect the land his estate was built on may have pre-modern archaeological artifacts buried beneath it, a lot of them dating from the Song dynasty. Consequently, I was contacted as an archaeologist to oversee the excavations and ensure everything was properly recorded and catalogued. Sure enough, we were only a few days into the excavation when we discovered a series of tombs laying beneath the site. The scope of the tombs was far beyond anything Lou or I had expected. Several acres of catacombs at least, and untouched relics throughout. What's more, they're certainly older than the Song dynasty. They may even be from the previous cycle of magic. Before I could make any report to the Free Enterprise Zone authorities, however, Lou called in his allies in Tantien Incorporated. Lou sold the entire site to Tantien, who then leased it back to him. Because Tantien is considered to have an extraterritoriality in Hong Kong, local authorities were powerless to stop Lou from looting the tomb. He immediately began building a museum, you can call it that, atop the site. He had a goal to call this museum the Emperor's Tomb. Can you believe that? Dodger being an actual emperor beneath there, basically a nil, but he doesn't care anything to sell a few tickets. Okay, I'll actually help him now. I forgot what his message or what his mission was about, so
Yeah.
I mean, besides liberating artifacts, so Lou has continued excavations using Tantien contractors to expand the dig. What he didn't know is that I bugged his comlink before he fired me. Based on what I've heard, something strange is going on lower levels. Workers have been disappearing, only to be found dead several days later. What is down there is too dangerous to be left in Lou's hands. Lou must have found my data line tapped, though. I stopped receiving any information 3 days ago. Last thing I heard talk about were a pair of ancient texts that our workers had discovered. That he issued an order that further excavations should be halted and they can secure the subterranean areas. I better just tested the cause of whatever's killing the workers. I have a bit of experience with those kinds of dangerous excavations, but an operation of this scale is beyond me, and the team that's tough enough to get in to survive, aren't afraid of making a mess, and who can get out with the books that and whatever else they can carry. Beyond the two techs, I'm willing to pay very well for whatever other artifacts your team can liberate. The more valuable, the better. Don't worry, they'll be going to actual museums, not some rich playboy's mansion. I got a second program in the place. I'll suppress Lou's security system. The team will have to be careful though. There are only so many alarms I can suppress. Go beyond that number, I'll scrub the mission. I've included a catalog of likely items to help the team appraise the most valuable ones. They need to be subtle. In fact, I prefer to make it look like a common robbery. Time to smash and grab what I can. Let me know when you can find a suitable group of Shadowrunners. I got them. There you have it. A nice simple robbery. Do you think you can add something that basic there? I have faith in you. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. I'll contact Mr. Rick when you're on your way. This is slightly nicer than the last message, where she was just mean.
She's still kind of mean here, though.
Excellent. I've attached directions to the Lou estate to this message. Good luck, don't fuck it up. Yeah, still a little bit mean. And the last one.
Sabotage.
Sabotage. Geomancy is a big business in the free enterprise zone. Here in Hong Kong, Feng Shui isn't just a... Was it Shui? Shu?
Shui?
Shui? Right, swear. The Feng Shui isn't just the act of rearranging your kitchen to make things look pretty. The fortunes of empires rise and fall with ebb and flow. Qi. And sometimes that flow needs a helping hand. Wuxing Incorporated are the preeminent practitioner of large-scale Qi manipulation here in the free enterprise zone. They went to great lengths to channel Qi from all over Hong Kong into their headquarters, an enormous structure called the Wuxing Sky Tower. There it is focused and transformed into good fortune for the buildings geomantically attuned.
Got him.
Kill. Into good fortune for the building's geomatically attuned architecture and interior decoration. Our clients believe that it's time for the Wuxing's good luck to run out. You are to infiltrate the Sky Towers and disrupt the flow of Qi throughout the building, but you are to do so in two distinct fashions. First, you must disrupt the Feng Shui of the offices, but by subtly altering the environment of that level. This will consist of minor adjustments of desks, spilled water, and other small activities that are unlikely to be noticed. Ordinarily, even subtle disturbance of this nature would be noticed. This is why the client wished to make a much larger demonstration at the rooftop garden. The garden is to be ransacked, utterly destroyed, set fire to things, uproot trees, that kind of thing. A client has also specified that he would like you to destroy the large Buddhist statue in the garden, smash that thing to bits and let it scatter across the rooftop. The larger destruction will keep Wuxing's geomancy bit along, and that the more subtle destruction will take effect. In addition, it will send the kind of message our client would like Wuxing to hear. I have utmost faith in your ability to cause destruction. The more destruction you can cause on both levels of the Sky Tower, the happier the client will be. Give me your own skills of mathematics. You should have an easy time identifying the most effective ways to disrupt the Qi of the building. I like that she actually thinks I'm good now. That I can fuck shit up real good.
You can do it.
I can do it. I can fuck shit up. Good. Contact me when you finish the job and I'll send you your cut. And send you your cut of the payment. There we go. So much to read there. Let me sell this. Missed connections. Let's find out who missed. You, rappelling down the side of an unnamed luxury hotel in a ball gown on a Monday night. Me, admiring the view from the 28th floor urinals during a private soiree for an unnamed corporation I was infiltrating. Our eyes met briefly before you dropped out of sight. Your long dark hair had come loose from your chignon. Chignon?
Fuck, fine now.
Framing your beautiful flush face, I'll never forget it. You were carrying a duffel bag, bulging with stolen prototype weaponry. Well, I filched the intel goes with it. Can we connect? Blackjack. Very funny, Blackjack. I'm sorry, the job went sideways. I got trapped and had only one way out. We were supposed to have each other's back. Just wait till you hear the way out I had to take. Gotta lay low for now. Why are you posting about this on a public message board?
As they should.
Yes, they should. Terrorists in Hong Kong. Been hearing some buzz about some mainland terrorists that showed up in Victoria Harbour and a shootout with the HKPF the other day. Anyone heard anything on that? Ming Pao said there were 4 of them that got away. 1 elf, 2 orcs, and a dwarf. A troll and an elf and a human were all killed on the scene. Word is that they're members of the White Star out of Henan, coming to start trouble against the Executive Council. the 50,000 new gen reward for any information leading to the capture. The HKPF seems pretty nervous about letting its best walk freely around the streets. You think they've actually pay out to somebody like us? Not a chance. Walking in there to claim the reward, you're getting thrown in the hole with them. The HKPF doesn't keep promises sinless. I like that his name was Freedom Cowboy.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Good enough to try. Why'd you have to be such a downer? So I know the police. They're all dirty, they're only in it to protect their paychecks, and they don't give a damn about anyone else. Believe me, I'm just looking out for your best interests. Like you and your triad looked out for my brother. You're still paying for that reconstructive surgery, you bastard. Keep it what, Lois? What did I say?
Oh boy. What did you say?
What did I say? Because I don't remember. Like, that's the problem with sinless. Yeah. Yep, sinless. Social identification number less. Or just very pure people, I guess. So not Charles.
Nah, I'm sinless as fuck.
You're literally a goat.
Yeah, and you could be a goat at being pure.
No.
Yeah.
No. Me less? Oh, you less. Sinless.
Also, why is the board so fucking messy tonight?
Board?
You got the two people whose thing went sideways, and then you got the...
Oh. That's probably every day.
Yeah.
If a man wants to keep his teeth, he should pay what he owes rather than pull a gun on me. Simple as that. Alright.
Yeah,
well, see you later, Poetry Slam. Everything's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, poets and Shadowrunners, welcome to our first annual Shadowlands Poetry Slam. There are no rules, and there are also no prizes, except bragging rights. No further ado, let the versification begin. How long do you think we can keep this going before the troll shop or our assist admin shuts us down? Why do we shut us down? It's a free board. We can be poetic if we want to. I can't even say it today. Trust me, it happens. For some reason, these things always draw the worst sort of attention. Are you going to give us a poem, or are you going to stand around complaining about what you can't? Alright, I got one. Wait for it. Synth muscles, smart links, neural boosters, cyber limbs, all fall to grenades. Alright.
Alright.
Well, musings on the transit of life in the shadows. Very nice, sir. The long shadows fall on Hong Kong. Neon light pierce the coming night. Tread with me the velvet blackness. Let no lamp shine on our deeds. I prefer that one a little bit more.
I do like that one, yeah.
That one's entitled Our Hour. That might have been the most pompous thing I've ever read. Tread is emphasized. Places are red, shadows are black, with mad on the streets. You'd best watch your back. His name is Now You're Mad. Misspelled, of course. But poem wasn't pompous, you uncultivated rube. It was the homage to Wang Wei, the famous Tang Dennis, member of the Juju form of poetry. It's traditional, like that ridiculous limerick that you posted. No, I don't think you have to take the word slam quite so literally. Hey, you people know the rules. Poetry slams have been out of the bounds under this BBS since the Laughing Man debacle of 55. If you want to sling your fancy words, do it on a different forum. Let's shut this thread down. Told you.
I love how it's admit. The debacle of 55 must have been so fucking bad.
Oh, you know. Poets and thespians.
Yeah.
Those dirty folk. Disgusting.
Where it's immediately banned whenever a mod fucking sees it immediately.
Yeah. But look, the Laughing Man debacle. Bad. Yeah, Fred in the Walled City. I got a courier job next week that's supposed to take me to the Walled City. I'm Kuala Lumpur. I've never been to Hong Kong, but I hear the place is dangerous as hell. Is there anything I should know? Oh, you got nothing to worry about. This is a low-cost housing development full of hard-working people. Here, take a look at this news report. A short print clip begins playing. This is Sunny Chung with Horizon News. On today's Sunny Side Up, the Kowloon Walled City. Blight on the free enterprise zone or a low-cost housing for the economically disadvantaged will introduce us to some of the hard-working residents, how they live, and how they contribute to the growth and prosperity of the city. A montage sequence begins, showcasing the destitute poor of the walled city going about their daily lives. The shots have been carefully chosen, showing only smiling and productive residents, a stark contrast to your own experience inside it. Many residents of Hong Kong regard the walled city as a place of no return. The outsider is the last stop on a long road to homelessness. Rumors abound of feral ghouls, unsafe living conditions, private extortions. Yet when we went there, the reality was far different. What we saw will shock you. Citizens of Hong Kong working and living just like the rest of us. Their apartments are smaller and their shops are more modest, but the people who live there wouldn't be out of place anywhere in the FES or FEC. Citizens like showmaker Xiao Cheng Chi. The scene cuts to an elderly man in a closet-sized stall filled with shoemaking equipment. He smiles broadly at the camera. Oh, I love it here. We have a community, you know? We're like family. We don't have as nice a view as they do in the Repulse Bay, but I can't imagine living anywhere else. It's no paradise, no, but it's my home. I grew up here. How could I possibly leave? This camera shifts back to Sunny Chung, who now stands in front of one of the entrances to the walled city. Contrary to popular opinion, the walled city serves a vital function. The poor and downtrodden find a home in the walled city, a community where they have a voice, can work, and even prosper. From for the being the eyesore that the video suddenly started freezes and ends. Okay, I've decided to cut the rest of that crap. She keeps going about I got a good place the walled city is, and we all need it. Don't buy any of it. It may not be hell, but you can see it from here. Freedom Cowboys just trying to get you in trouble. From Isabel.
She was on there.
Yeah. So how do you know the real story? Because I grew up there. You know what it's like really like? It's like eating cold broth made from rat bones because there's nothing else. Especially your neighbors sell a 5-year-old son to organ legacy so they don't starve to death. When you die in the walled city, your neighbors share because they'll get a close of your back. I wouldn't wish the walled city on my worst enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're good.
Yeah.
Now go down to that freak.
Alright, I'll go down to the freak. Hi, freak.
Hi.
It's oppressively hot down there, and the air is full of synthetic odors that grab you by the sinuses and refuse to let go. You can smell engine grease, melting plastic, ionized air, and lead solder. A quick scan of the room tells you why. The downstairs tenant has converted his place into a machine shop. Metal fabrication tools and Duraplast extruders line the walls, and a pair of heavy industrial manipulators hang from the ceiling. A man in a black trench coat stands with his back to you, staring at a monitor mounted above a sturdy workbench. He addresses you without turning. Those neighbors. I was wondering when I'd meet the new neighbors. His voice is pleasant, cultured. There's a hint of a rustant accent there, but it's buried under layers of nuance. Please stay where you are. I'll be with you in just a moment. Unless you fancy an unplanned trip to Chrome Alley, don't touch anything. There are all manners of tools in here that could take your hand clean off. Thanks for the warning. Don't mention it. I'm not interested in seeing anyone hurt in my shop, so I'm not my upstairs neighbor. I'm gonna peek over his shoulder.
Yep.
The feed on the monitor looks like some sort of design software. You can see what appears to be a slim spider appendage on an orthographic and perspective views. Very good, yes. It's coming along nicely. Very nicely indeed. That's what the chat think.
Bark.
Yeah, I know. I said chat. I know what you think, and that's why I'm asking everyone else. He turns toward you, smiling. For the first time you can see his face is a broadly handsome Slavic feature in the chiseled jaw. His eyes are like flecks of ice. When you're at work, come back when you can see shit. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. I don't think I'm gonna introduce myself with my real name. Okay, hold on.
I got you. Okay, yeah.
I can do
you
this.
do that, Mike. Okay, you can, yeah.
I have a very quick way of doing it now.
Oh?
Yeah, I already have a picture ready.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's find it's in. There's in. I have I had one leftover key of my programmer keys on the new keyboard, and I set it to the snipping tool, so I can
okay,
immediately
good
just
idea.
snip a little part of anything all the time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be super convenient. I only set it up like yesterday, so it looks like he comes up like a hacker.
You know, you're not wrong.
With how many cigarettes he smokes, I bet. He's a tar.
But he looks like he has a mortgage. He's older. He a little dangerous, maybe a lot dangerous.
I had hoped he already paid off his house.
Well, you know what I mean. So like, it looks like he has a steady life. He doesn't.
He lives.
They say he doesn't, but he looks.
Because he lives in the hull of a boat. I mean, free boarding is free boarding. I don't know if it's free, man. I doubt it's free.
He does rent. Yeah, he rents.
Yeah, he does rent.
Fishing. But he's been here for a while, so it's still stable. I've bad taste in men, so.
We know this. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
But also, as I think I'll introduce myself with my street name.
Don't ever tell anyone your name ever.
Yeah, especially not this guy.
No, God, not this guy.
This still is getting worse all the time. Yeah, it sure is.
I'm sorry that he's not a giant, beefy woman.
Yeah, very sad for you. Dusty, no problem. Don't worry about it. You're too kind. Tell me, what can I do for... It's where it trails off as flash and motion catches your eye.
Oh no.
With alarming... Here he comes. With alarming speed, a sinister-looking drone scuttles out from under our work table. Its movements are surprisingly agile and fluid. The machine rears back menacingly, spreading its forelegs in a clear sign of aggression. Get your dog.
Get your dog. It don't bite.
Because it don't have a mouth, it's gonna claw me up. Turn me into shish kebab. The man's smile tilts and his tone goes apologetic. Please, don't mind the drone. He can be territorial. But as long as you remain civil, he will not bite. Again, only because he doesn't have one. Like, he extends his hand, simultaneously the drone relaxes into a neutral position, lowering its killing legs. Ractor. My mechanical counterpart here is called Koshe. I'd like just give him a high five.
5.
I like it. Do you think I should?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Slap him 5. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Your hand smacks into his with a hearty thwack. If he's taken aback, he doesn't show it. Yes. Well, a pleasure. In a community such as Hawaii, it's important to be on good terms with one's neighbors. Agreed. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask you some questions if you have any time. He glanced at a breeze on his forearm. The technical display wings alive, then got a shout. Very well, this morning's casting should still be cooling for a few minutes, yeah? It's time enough to talk. You Russian? But I caught a hint of an accent there. He nods. You have a good air. I'm impressed. Yes, I grew up in Nizhny Novgorod. Went to school there. I know of Novgorod at least.
Yeah.
Just the first part. Went to school there. Started my career there in the industrial sector. A fairly common story, I'm sure. But I've also traveled a great deal. So in doing, I've absorbed a number of other languages and dialects. How many languages do you speak?
Yeah.
Canada Russian and Cantonese? 15. He shrugs apologetically. It shames me to admit that I'm only literally in 12, however.
No, you said.
Look, he wants to be part of it.
But fair enough.
You're really too hard on yourself. You're actually acting ashamed to cover up the fact that you're bragging. His brow furrows, Koche takes a step forward. Oh no.
Oh no. He's losing focus.
Sure, I'm not bragging. In truth, I've never much cared what anyone's thought of my ability or my accomplishments. I'm quite self-sufficient in that regard. I'll tell you that if I tell you that I feel ashamed, it's because I do. When knowledge eludes me, I take it poorly. His shoulders relax and Koche adopts the same posture. The curse of perfectionism, I suppose.
Get your dog.
Yeah, Koche is an interesting name for a drone. Yes, I suppose it is. Not many riggers would name their most prized possession after a villain from a fairy tale, and not my heritage, I suppose. Yeah, well, we don't have the academic etiquette for it, and I only vaguely know of Koche's story. Something about hiding his heart somewhere.
Somewhere?
Yeah, and hiding a needle that could pierce that heart in an egg or something of a goose.
Right.
Yeah. A very unpleasant person. Koche the Deathless, he was called, and for good reason, as his soul was cleverly hidden outside of his body and could not be killed so long as it remained intact. Koche was a villain and a notorious kidnapper of women, but something about him always stuck with me. I suppose that it was a notion of immortality through cleverness that resonated. There was something to be learned from that, it was sure, and so, when it came time to name my beloved creations, it was his first name that came to mind. And is your drone deathless like its namesake? No matter of speaking, I suppose it is. I've written down the copies of every piece of its architecture, and its core programming is stored on a disk at a secret location. Should he ever suffer critical damage, I can easily bring him back. I had a plan once to automate the self-repair process. I must confess, it was really quite ingenious, but alas, my research was lost. One day I will reclaim it, and Koche will come as deathless as the stories claim. But it will not be today.
I don't think we want that.
Yeah.
I don't want the little mortal fucking robot.
No, me neither, honestly. When you said this morning's castings, what do you mean? Exactly what I said. I guess that I made of a new locomotive assembly for Koche. Yesterday at the display above the work table. Biomimetic design, as you can see. Those were inspired by the walking legs of a decapod crustacean. The mangrove crab, to be specific. That's fun. You should make him fully like a crab. Make your dog a crab, please.
Or...
Pardon?
Specifically the mangrove crab, or just any?
Well, I said, yeah, like the mangrove crab, I guess. It would be nice with a coconut crab, but I'll take a mangrove.
The mangroves aren't bad. I am looking at it right now. They have pretty little claws.
Post one to me.
It needs to be the hamburger.
Oh, yeah.
I got you.
Hold it like hamburger.
Yeah. Just let me, grab this. Count down 5. And there we go.
Ah, yes, they do have pretty claws.
Yeah.
Hold on, everyone.
Both of those claws are good claws, and I bet they have so much meat.
Whatever, I can do it like this. And so...
I guess to be fair, there's a few different species of mangrove crab.
I think it. Is it in there? Nope. Okay, let me... I would ever want to see mangrove crab.
At least one of them.
Yeah.
I guess the fiddler crab is also a type of mangrove.
Ah. Like the ones bunnies eat.
Yeah.
There we go. For everyone. It's gonna take up the whole fucking screen.
Yeah. It looks like it has some really good meat in those claws.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's what that's what
sure it's a crab.
what they need to look at like. Did you just send the like extra picture because he's away, or did he actually look?
He didn't.
Oh, I see.
He is trying to fool us. Or everyone else who might have seen this appreciate crab.
Crabs are so good. I really like the burger one. I like a lot of crabs, but the burger one just makes me chuckle.
Yeah. What if it was the one that like can fold its claws in, so it just becomes like a little rock?
Yeah. Is that the one that also steals all the crabs?
I've seen it carry out the crabs, yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sometimes they'll just steal all the crabs.
It's friendship.
It's not,
An
but
Uber.
Mm.
The Kruber.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Alternatively, I'm calling a crab.
Just straight out crab.
A cab.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll have to digest for a few seconds.
Yeah. That's fascinating. Will this new leg assembly make your drone more effective? It remains to be seen. There is more to life than combat effectiveness, is there not? By fabricating new components for Crochet, I unlock options, different ways of being. Even the failures, and there are many, have value in this context. How do you learn to do all this? More training experience than I care to mention. He offers you a bright smile. Drone architecture was once my profession, you see. Now it's more of a calling. But I am free to pursue now that I have freed myself from the shackles of corporate servitude. Hell yeah, brother.
Which is not easy.
You said you used to work for a corp. Whose payroll were you on? Besides, that is something of a sore subject. My departure was involuntary, you see. I did not part ways with my employer under the best of terms. You mean you were fired? I will tell you that I worked for the Grecian Aviacor, but you'll forgive me if I didn't want to go into detail. Yeah, that wouldn't help anyway, because I don't know that corporation.
Yeah.
You got some interesting machinery in there. Not the kind you typically see outside of a corporate setting. He smiles. The same could be said for many in Huey, I'm sure. This is a smuggler then, is it not? Our entire economy is based on people having things that shouldn't. Is there any particular advice that interests you out of curiosity? The robotic arms that you got there look like something taken from an automotive assembly plant. His mind flashed brilliantly in the light. Good guess. That's precisely what they are. They fell off a boat, as you might say. They were cheap, but I acquired them and they had them mounted on the walls of my shop. Simply had to have them. The return on my investment has been dramatic. Yes, they're cruder by far than any of all the devices I used in my professional life, but I still do the job and they are mine. Gets it lovingly at the industrial arm, still smiling. They have increased my fabrication capabilities near tenfold, and that to me is worth any price.
You get a man who looks at you like he looks at his industrial arms.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look. Do you like being objectified? I think you might.
Depends on how hot they are.
Yeah, of course, that's yeah.
Yes. My bitch, yes. Thank you, Sid.
But yeah, thank you for chiming in on the subject.
See, now his opinion is the most right is because there's bits backing it up.
I don't know if 5 bits is enough to. I don't know about this.
Is choose bits? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Fire
I
shit.
don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know anything about like.
Yeah, I think it's just 5 bits. It's just 5 bits.
I think okay.
It's 3 cents more than 2 cents for my faults. 5 cents, great.
See, it makes his opinion the right.
It's 3 cents. Oh, I thought you said free. Like you were questioning me about it. Like I've done enough math at this point. I think I can count this much. Keeping all of this machinery running company cheap. How can you afford it? Freelance, here's what's sounding modest. I've come modify myself rather well. Always corporations in need of design consultations. Surprised how many lucrative how lucrative such work can be. There's always at work that I can turn in a pinch. Is it that you did other work besides consulting? Can you tell me what kind? Pausing for a second, something flashed in his eye. Coach A lowers his butt into a crouch. rather personal questions, wouldn't you say? Yeah, maybe, but we were having a personal conversation. Indeed we are, but even in personal conversations, certain topics can be held off limits. Truth be told, I don't feel especially comfortable discussing my set of work with relative strangers. Suffice it to say that my freelance activities often fall on the illicit end of the spectrum. It's not because I gave you a high five instead of shaking your hand.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm just going to guess. You're a Shadowrunner, aren't you? He gives a shallow nod. I dislike the term, but yes, I run the shadows. Give me away. The Sandcastle doesn't live in harbor. Live in an apartment in Victoria Harbor. You're living in a rusted boat in Hawaii. Got a reason for that. Shrugs.
The vibe.
Yeah, the vibe.
It is.
Look at him.
Look at him. That's either the most fucking businessman you've ever seen or a Shadowrunner.
Yeah. You're correct, of course. Residents of shadow communities are usually either too poor or live elsewhere, or engage in behaviors too illicit to risk it. I will admit to being in the latter camp. Designing robotics is my passion, but it doesn't always pay the bills. He runs a hand over a coach's armored chassis, caressing the sculpted metal with his fingertips. My status as a forger has proven something of an impediment in this regard. And so, sorry as I may be to say it, the lion's share of my income flows from coach's aptitude for butchery. Such a life, I suppose. We do what we must, do what we love. Like everyone in the boat runs the shadows. Why not pull our researchers and work together? He purses his lips, considering. A compelling offer. I'm doing quite well on my own, but I must admit there are certain jobs for which I am unsuited. Magic eludes me, and I'm not a decker. My strength comes from material objects in the real world, solid things with mass and heft, things that I can build and operate. Sadly, I great many clients are only interested in things that display a mastery over the intangible. Yeah, guess we're cool. This group of yours, do you have people who can cover these spaces? If so, then perhaps we can help each other out. How can you not know that already? You live right beneath our feet. Have you ever rented a coffin apartment in a big city? Do you know all of your neighbors by name? My situation here is much the same. Literally, like,
yeah.
It was literally 2 other people until we came. Well, I guess Nightshore and got shot were there too. It's 4 people. Not exactly a whole coffin motel.
Share the same kitchen.
Yeah.
It's like a dormitory.
Yeah. Or do you sneak out and eat out? You don't cook himself, maybe?
There might be a secret, like, hot pot stove on Koshchik.
Well, it does have a like a little what's it called? A storage space.
Yeah.
Where it allows you to put a live fish at one point. So yeah.
Oh.
Wait, I hope he doesn't cook the fish. I keep myself, and your friends don't come down to the engine room. The only real connection we share is that we live in this wreck by kind of Sheng's largest. Obviously, there were things that I could intuit about your friends from my time here. I guess that they were Shadowrunners. Their behavior fits the profile. But I haven't had any real contact with one another until now. So I'll ask again, does your team makeup cover the bases that I describe? Yes, we have a shaman and a decker, both competent at their jobs. Or I assume. Or run one thing with them. In that case, I will accept your offer on a provisional basis. We'll do a few runs together and see how we get on. If our association bears fruit, it will continue. If not, I will bid you my farewell and go back to working alone. How does that sound? Welcome aboard. Because we're on a boat. Very good. Excellent. When you see my job, you know where to find me. My skills and research are at your disposal. After that, I'm afraid I must bid you good day. I'll have work to do down here. This like assembly won't clean itself. Bye.
That was faster than I thought.
What was?
Getting him on board.
Oh yeah, maybe I just didn't go down there for a long time the first time I did this.
Maybe.
Let's bother Duncan.
Duncan?
Duncan!
He loves being bothered. Duncan!
He loves being bothered. Hi. Whose cabin appears to be the only clean spot in the boat hole. Its equipment is neatly laid out on its bedding, grouped by type, arranged just so. We have like not done any missions the past times we played. It feels like
No,
there's just so much to talk about.
there's so much. We just did the walled city, and that's it.
Yeah. He's currently in the process of cleaning his weapons with meticulous care. Well, that's that, I guess. Runners now. I forgot about ask about the benefits. I think you get medical and dental care. Stops for a moment, stares at the weapon in his hands. I think we took the brochure. I'll have to ask for it for next time we have an audience for our China syndicate crime lord. Looks under the barrel of his gun, blows into it. Oh, I don't like this. Like, don't aim it at your face, please.
Please.
Luckily, I want to talk about something. What's the topic? Couldn't get the dream I had out of my head. Is that the odd one too, right? Yeah, here's something like a nasty one. I remember much about mine. Pretty creeped out by a run in the world city. Between that and all the drama, I'd be surprised if I didn't have a nightmare. He shrugs. Was the world city in your dream? Of course the world city wasn't my dream. It was a nightmare, wasn't it? You can see a lopsided grin. Was it in your dream too? It looked like it. I'm sure I'm surprised. World city is more than just another slum in a sprawl. Hell, it is a sprawl. Of course we dreamed about it. Feeling out there stayed with me. I'm thick in heaven. I got an overwhelming feeling of, I don't know, wretchedness, I guess. What do you remember about yours? Little snatches of things. He puts his hands on his hips and concentrates. The world city was breathing and had teeth everywhere. There was a tunnel that was so bright that I had shut my eyes. Raven was there. He was either kneeling or laying down. I can't remember which, but it was crying. That's what made him wake up. The sound of my father crying. I think it's telling that he was not in my dream.
Yeah.
Didn't feel any different about the nightmares you've had. He takes his time, thinks about his answer a bit before he responds. No, sometimes it would matter a friend in a dream and then wake up still mad at him. You treat him like he did something wrong when you see him. Kinda feels like that to me. Like I dreamed I was swimming toward a bright light and when I woke up I was out of breath from the effort. I guess let's talk about Raymond.
Have you ever actually had a dream like that, where like someone who's actually not done anything wrong, and you're like, I'm still angry?
Yeah, but it only lasts for like some minute after, and then it fades. So yeah, I don't.
Like, oh wait, this is silly.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I don't think I've had a new dream that really, affected me for longer than like an hour tops maybe.
Yeah.
Because usually the feeling goes pretty fast when I wake up. Like, the last dream I talked about where I dreamt the classmate that like bashed her head and had a seizure in front of me.
Yep.
Yeah. That bad time. But
Bad.
like
Fail.
the feeling of that like it went away really quick after I woke up.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's fine. I didn't do that to her. She was just doing bike tricks. She was showing me bike tricks.
Last bike tricks.
Well, let's go for the first and second, I guess. I could. How dare you? Okay, I'm gonna dream about you next time, and
just you wait.
Yes, and I don't know what's gonna happen in it, but it's not gonna be great.
Might be cool bike tricks.
Oh, I'm gonna make you do such cool bike tricks. No, not like that. Take it back. No. Take it back.
Troll's mustache, I guess.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I would say Troll's hair, but there is none.
Oh, towards your beard. Yeah. Towards your chest hair.
I feel like chest hair is like the second best thing. The mustache is evil, the beard's just a little silly, but it's not quite there, but chest hair.
Curly nose hair.
No.
Ass hair? The pubes.
It's not the same. It's not the. Look, that's not as whimsical as a hair.
No, it's gonna be a lot weirder. Look, wherever you got hair, you can twirl it. There's a soundboard bite there.
Behind it.
I don't think I can condone anyone listening to anything we've ever said.
No, I wouldn't.
Anyway, what do you think's going on with him? I don't know, so he's clearly obsessed with the walled city and whatever his prosperity is. It's like a sleepwalker trying to stumble his way through a dream or something. Sleepwalker who hires Shadowrunners. From Triad bosses. Raymond was smart as hell. I'm sure there's a reason for using kindly Sheng as a fixer. Did he say anything about me after I left? You know, Raymond sigh. He told us what we wanted to teach. What he wanted to teach us. Told us what he wanted us to know. Everything else was met with a wall of good natured silence. He used to say, "You're the master of unspoken words, Mr. Wu. Once it is out of your mouth, it is out of your control." We should be taking that advice, I think.
Yeah.
So now, after you left, he never said a word about you. Not a word. That's fine. When do you think he came to Hong Kong? Well, he's from here, right? Ignore the little pitch. My voice almost broke. From here, right? It's not like I had unfinished. But I was like doing a slightly darker voice too for Duncan, and then like it still managed to almost break. Like why? It's not like he had unfinished business that needed to be taken care of before. I think he's dying. Maybe. Something to think about. Let's talk about being Shadowrunners. So, what's there to say? Work my ass to pull myself out of gut to make something out of myself, out of my life. I did what it took to earn my bronze, and I'm a mercenary hiding in the shadows of a foreign country, doing dirty jobs that the chorus needed to keep up the books. It's the reverse of everything I ever wanted. You seem to be taking it pretty damn well, so let me ask you something. You said you had nothing back home, and that's why you were cool becoming a runner. Is that true? You know it's true. When I got out of that prison, I had nothing. Still have nothing. I say to my brother. That's bleak. Seriously bleak, she said. Really went in a different direction, so you to Yale and me to Lone Star. Well, I guess you've got nothing back home, but this is all about Raymond for me. I need to understand what happened to him and who's responsible. Yeah, what's your opinion on Kendall Sheng? I mean, I'd say she's got us right where she wants us, right under her thumb. God, there's so much to read. Why are you doing it for the stream?
It's okay, soon it'll be my turn.
Yeah, soon I'll be upstairs and then you'll have to read. What do you think she wants from us? As long as her network keeps delivering information about Raymond, I don't care, at least for now. Let's stay with her. We have no other connections in Hong Kong. Water, we're dead in the water. You think we can trust her? Triad boss and underground fixer? No, I don't think we can trust her. But as long as we share the same goals, we should be okay. Makes sense. As long as we serve our interests, she doesn't have a reason to screw us over. Exactly. Simple. She provides jobs, we do jobs. We get the info about Raymond, that plastic-faced man, and we figure out what the hell is going on. We figure out what's going on, she doesn't end up in a trunk of a car at the bottom of the river. Everyone wins. What about the plastic-faced man? Creepy dudes are nothing new to me. Well-dressed, creepy corporate dudes. Between the gangers we grew up with and the shit I've run into as a cop, I've seen all kind. I just want to know who is and who he works for. We should keep an eye on Stranglepow. We should keep an eye on everybody, and the guy's definitely no exception. Sure, you sure got on his bad side, Order. Gotta be careful of making enemies here. I don't know anything about this place. It'd be such a low bitch.
I love making enemies. I like how 2 ways is Like, go fuck him and go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And you get one option. Okay.
Let's talk about Gobert and Isabel. He's incompetent, considering how young they are, but then again, they sound like they've been taking care of themselves since they were pretty young. The three of us work together well in the walled city. Based on that, I bet four of us should make a solid crew. Gobert talks to rats. She's a rat shaman, Sai. Of course she talks to rats. Remember that guy in the Barrens, Joey D? Small-time BTL guy, lived in the Real apartment? He had a skunk shaman working guard duty for him, covered up when he slept. You have to figure that no matter what, this thing would wake him up. Whatever happened to him? I think he got clipped a couple of years ago. He had moved up a bunch in the BTL business, brought in his market, took over the Real, and grabbed a penthouse apartment for himself. Shadowrun Hong was a runner who took apart his whole crew. But he traded skunk shaman for a hellhound. Smart move.
Hmm.
I was thinking about that guy in the first game. What if that's the same guy?
Him? Did we kill him?
It could be. Could be. We did kill him.
We did kill him.
Yeah. And he had hellhounds. Later's good. Want to do some radio. Want to do some cardio, I mean. Jesus. Work as a steam. Then it's rack time for me. You should do the same, a couple of 100 push-ups would do you good.
No. That's so many push-ups. What the fuck do you mean a couple hundred?
That's what I offer, but I think I'll just have a drink instead. You lost. Talk to you later.
Could rather die.
Yeah. I will die if I do it, in fact. You were such a quitter. Oh, Mama raised a quitter and a fool.
Yeah.
And then she died.
Mm-hmm.
She's also a quitter.
Critter's one in the family, don't you know?
Oh, yeah. Isabel's cabin is an exercise in controlled chaos. Our living space is utterly dominated by an enormous jury-rigged computer, surfing in cables snake from component to component, tying dozens of obsolete terminals and cyberdeck together in a single colossal machine.
This is my colossal machine. If you're looking for your mission computer, it's downstairs.
She doesn't bother looking up. You can see that she's elbow deep in the guts of an obsolete cyberdeck, one of a half dozen that have been wired into a computer via brief cables. Yeah, I've seen it. I like this better.
Thanks.
She continues to study the cyberdeck's inner components, clocking her tongue. Skinny fingers dart and label a stray wire with a strip of electrical tape.
So, you need something?
I guess so, yeah. Can I ask you a few questions? She leans in, scrutinizing the innards of the obsolete deck.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Have you been having weird dreams lately? Her body goes still.
Yeah, I think everybody has.
Wanna tell me what your dream was about, stranger?
Stranger? Not particularly. I don't remember much anyways. I've gotten good at forgetting things linked to that place.
Slowly, she begins rummaging through the guts of the obsolete cyberdeck again.
I'm not interested in talking about my dreams, Dusty. I just want to welcome my computer in peace.
It's quite a machine you're working on. Care to tell me about it? Tell me about your special interest.
Yeah. She's my pet project. I call her the octopus.
She waves a hand at a tangle of thick power cables that radiate out from the machine's central core.
You might be able to guess why.
You do this all by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
She yanks a fried chip from the deck's motherboard and neatly sets it aside and fumbles in a nearby bin for a replacement.
I had to make do with whatever I could find as a kid. Taught me a lot about being self-sufficient.
What's this thing made of?
Whatever I could find. Busted terminals, obsolete cyberdecks, aftermarket memory from Maxim Law's dumpster. Scavengers would kill for this stuff in the walled city, but out here, people throw it away.
She chuckles to herself as she eases a card into an empty expansion slot.
Most are only adapters. They buy one of huge amounts of Union in hopes of riding and bleeding edge. Stupid.
Why?
Because I could have 5 of last year's model for a quarter of the price that was new Cybertech. And after I finish daisy chaining them together, the machine that I've built will run circles around your new hot deck.
Yeah, and you'll need a flatbed truck to carry it.
Do we look like we're hunting for space to you?
Jerome isn't a bin to her left and pulls out a stick of solid state memory. It disappears into the deck that she's working on.
I've got a whole boat to walk with, your cabin included. If I told Gobbet I needed it. No thanks.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. If I could if I wanted to, though.
How nice you are, Isabel. What about your portable gear? Is Cyberdeck software, that kind of thing?
It gets the job done. Might not be top of the line, but I'm comfortable in using it in the field. If you should happen to come across any more advanced hardware or software, either on the job or on the discount track at Racket Law's Techno Palace, I'm not above taking donations. But barring that, I'm fine with using what I've got. You call.
Can we talk about an ambush at Victoria Harbour then?
I'd rather not. I lost friends there.
Duncan and I didn't come out of the attack unscathed either. In fact, I died. They shot carted
In
down,
fact,
same as your
got
friends.
shot right in the head.
Right in the fucking head.
Was she a friend? You didn't see that close.
Oh, well, because I didn't stop just to have a conversation with her in the middle of a standoff. She returns her attention to the octopus, turning her back on you. You don't like talking about things other than your computer very much, do you? There's a long pause before she responds. When she does, she sounds vaguely hurt.
I'm or not to. Nothing personal, it's just the way I am.
There's never wrong that I just want to know who I'm running with, don't you?
Yes. You're still a mystery to me.
There's a long pause.
I don't like mysteries, but I do enjoy solving them.
Sorry, I increased the long pause by like I was looking at the chat at the same time, so... She turns, gives you her full attention.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to ask you a question, something personal. After you give me the answer, you could ask me something. Think of it like a game of questions. We take turns until one of us wants to quit. Deal?
Deal. Go first. Let's go away. She studies your face.
We'll start off easy. Tell me what you really think about Duncan.
I don't know.
Oh, like my two would always be the first two, but this is also Psy.
Yeah, Sai would definitely be a bit more pragmatic about it. He's not a family guy.
No.
I don't know, it sounded stupid when I said it. Specifically because of the term family guy.
Yeah.
I'm imagining him drawn in a family guy style, and it's bad.
It's bad.
It's
not
bad.
Good.
No, it's bad.
Don't do that.
But it's too late. It's too late.
It's in your head. It's in my head too, unfortunately.
We're all friends with your part, that's all.
Huh. You seem to mean more to him than he does to you. Well, you've answered my question. I guess that makes it your turn.
I don't think we're running the shadows with Goblet.
That's a good question. I guess about 4 years now? A decent stretch by anyone's reckoning. And that would make it my turn.
She pauses, considering.
So tell me, what was your connection to Raymond Black?
He was a rich old man who wanted to buy the gratuitous of street kids. I accepted.
Excuse me. Okay, interesting. You and Duncan have very different takes on the same story. Your turn. Ask me a question, and I'll give you an answer.
How did you and Goblet meet? Her brow furrows, and after a moment she screws her eyes shut.
We met as kids in the walled city. My prison was her playground.
Did I touch a nerve?
Of course not. I'm fine.
She says her gaze into the octopus.
I just have a hard time remembering those days. My childhood is kind of a blur. And that brings us back to my turn.
She gestures the cabin walls around you.
You enjoy it, don't you? Living like this, walking in the shadows.
This is survival. I do what I have to do. And Yama doesn't come into it. She blinks.
We may have more in common than I thought.
Living in that boat is pretty cool though.
It is pretty fucking sick. Ignoring the fucking model robot downstairs.
I just could close the hatch.
Just every night, just make sure it's closed.
Yeah. If I wake up in Koshis in my fucking bedroom.
You really gotta start shutting your door.
Imagine peeking over like the end of my cot. I see him by my feet.
Oh no. Thought it was at the door.
But
And then she starts running at you.
Oh fuck, I'd fucking die just then and there. Like, not even from it killing me. I would just get a heart attack or something. I can't see the houseboats without thinking of Always Sunny and the implications.
I have not watched Always Sunny.
Yeah, no, I haven't either.
I've absorbed a lot of it through.
Yeah, I
the
absorbed
internet,
a bit. Where do you learn to deck?
The Rompo. I lived there for a while after escaping the walled city. The people there were difficult. We didn't get along, but it was a great place to learn. My turn again.
Her head tilts as she studies your face.
And I think my last question for you.
I was thinking, I need to probably open up the window, but we're almost on a break, so I'll do it then.
Oh yeah, like a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
You're stuck here, marooned. You and Duncan both. He's obviously unhappy about the situation. He keeps going on about the things that he left behind. But what about you? Is there anything that you want to go back to?
There's an episode where Dennis gets a houseboat because he can take women out to sea and they'll have sex with their implications, and Mac keeps pointing out that that's just assault.
Right. Oh yeah, because I remember a little bit about that episode now because they can't really like leave.
Oh, yeah.
Because yeah, you're on a boat.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what about a boat
That's
that
fair.
doesn't leave harbor so you can leave?
Yeah,
So I
the
don't
boat
actually wanna be on the
tour.
water.
Yeah, the boat tour doesn't move.
Yeah.
Forever moored. Nothing worth mentioning. Trippy told I'm enjoying the change of scenery. But what if I end up in 51st Date? No!
Oh Christ.
Imagine if you're
Yeah,
married to Adam Sandler.
And you can't leave because you're stuck on a boat.
With Adam Sandler.
No.
Horrific.
There isn't anything about your old life that you'll miss. I don't know whether to envy you or feel sorry for you.
She glances down at the clock on her desk. An antique model of a physical hand that looked like it was wrenched out of a submarine. Frown spreads across her face.
Shit. It's even later than I thought. And I've still got a long way to go before the octopus is fixed.
She begins to turn away, her attention fixed on a stack of partially disassembled cyberdisks arrayed in front of her. Aren't you forgetting something? She stops in place, fidgets.
If you've got another question, go ahead and ask. But be quick about it.
I need you to tell me what you can about the walled city. Her voice goes cold.
Why?
Raymond Black wanted to go in there, and somebody destroyed my life to keep him from doing that.
Your life was fucked beforehand, buddy.
Well, it's slightly more fucked now. Like I was out of jail.
Yeah, now you can't walk down to the corner store and grab a, I don't know, Super Gulp.
Oh shit, do you think anyone in here sells Super Gulps?
I don't know. Because of cultural difference. And
surely. I'm sure Stuffer Shacks would allow you. Okay, let's get a...
But it's gonna be very hard. And that might just be a normal gulp compared to the American.
Well, I mean... Well, now... what's it called? Security cameras won't notify anyone about us, so I should be able to go to a Stuffer Shack.
You should be able to, but it's not the big gulp, let's be honest.
Just a medium gulp?
The big gulp. It'll be priced the same as a big gulp, but it's just the medium gulp.
No, my gulps.
They took your big gulp right away.
No. The only reason I'm restoring my own sins so I can go back to the US and get a big gulp.
You at least need to like get the big gulp container so you can bring it over here.
So it's getting the tiny swallow. Oh.
Oh.
The little slurp.
I'm sorry, buddy. Little slurp is so much more friendly than the tiny swallow.
All I can think of is glissy guzzler.
Fair enough.
Anyway, her cheeks flush just like they did the last time. She averts her eyes.
No, I am sorry, but no. Later, maybe. But not now.
You owe me an answer, Isabel. That's when the game works.
Yes, but...
Linky, she turns away and bursts herself in the octopus blade in urge.
Please excuse me. I have work to do. The rules go until someone wants to quit.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. There's
Vicious. I forget that they don't always pop in immediately when you look at them.
Yeah, she was out of my view.
Visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goblins' nest is pretty much what you'd expect. Piles of clothes on the ground and overflowing garbage bins surrounded by stacks of instant noodle packets and a tower of tinned oysters. Avant-garde posters have haphazardly thumbtacked to the walls, overlapping in some places and peeling in others. It feels like an art school dorm room. Goblin reclines in a corner, creating a bowl of soup in her hands. At her feet, a cast iron pot simmers away on an electric hot plate. They come to the typical Hong Kong comfort food. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. As you wind your way through the piles of dirty laundry, Goblin slowly lifts her head from the bowl to acknowledge you. She has a kitchen downstairs.
She does, but she's... Look, let's be real. Do you want to go downstairs, make yourself food, and then try and come back up the stairs with a bowl of hot soup?
No, but I'm also the not more stair walker than you, but...
It sucks.
Yeah. I hate stairs.
Yeah, it does not fun, especially when there's a cat waiting at the top to smack your hands.
As she did. Every time I'd come up with a fucking cup, I'd have to put it on the fucking stair just to like make sure that she wouldn't fucking attack me. Especially since we had like clothes hanging there to dry sometimes. So you wouldn't see her.
Yeah.
So you like stick your paws between the clothes and just try to whip my ass. Spilled coffee in the stairs so many times because you fucking jump scare me.
I've also done that a lot with Jasper. Like, I'd have to like boil a cereal down and just wait. Like, where is he?
Fucking cat.
They love it. Hey, Seattle.
She's using the words along with a mouthful of sheep pasta. Could her mouth curls up into a half smile.
How's Trix?
Can't ask me that. Are you my pimp?
Yeah. If she says Isabel can use your room for bullshit, she can.
Yeah. Things a bit better, things a bit worse.
That's the attitude. Very stoic, very strong. It's downright inspiring.
She skims an oily slab of faux ham off the top of her soup and puts it in her mouth.
Now, you want to tell me what you're doing in my bedroom? I'm assuming you're not here to admire the view.
How do you decide on the name Gulbet anyway?
I didn't.
She pops a noodle in her mouth and chews.
Mom did.
The gobbet is your given name. Your mother named you after a meat? Or it's a nice name. Your mother have good taste. Like,
It's hard.
yeah. Yeah. She smirks.
I'll make sure to think of for you.
Have you had any nightmares recently, like bad ones? Y'all stops working mid-chew. Slowly she nods.
Yeah, I have. We all have. Everyone in town.
Me too, and Isabel. We both had the same nightmare.
Unless you saw the walled city, and a black wall full of teeth, thousands of teeth.
She holds up a hand.
You don't need to answer. I already know that I'm alright, because I just had the same dream. Creepy, I know.
Her voice goes quiet.
Doing bike tricks?
In my room, yeah.
Yeah. The dreams are coming from inside the walled city, I'm sure of it. All of the negative energy pent up in there, all of that pain and anger and poisonous chi, it's leaking out. And while we sleep, it's getting into us. Cool.
You think that's a magical phenomenon then?
Yeah, I think it is. Want my personal opinion? The walled city is cursed. Deep down, I think everybody knows it, and we live in its shadow. That's bound to mess with your head, you know? And it is. But they're just dreams. It's not like they can... My brain just went through some future dreams, so... Like
yeah,
yeah.
Who says they can't? She tries on a smile. Fails. Does her best to laugh it off.
Don't worry, Seattle. We're fine here, but let's talk about something else, eh? I don't like thinking about the walled city very much. Too many old fears and bad feelings.
After talking about it, I want to go over the ambush back on the docks with you.
Yeah.
She nods slowly, frowning.
Yeah, I figured you would. That was a hell of a thing, right?
I've been through worse. I've been shot in the head so many times.
Yeah.
They're brought for us.
Normal Tuesday night.
Yep.
Yeah, well, good for you. It doesn't change the fact that I lost friends back there, or that you lost that mage that you came here with. What was her name again?
Carter. She was around Duncan's. Not mine.
Yeah, seemed like a good woman. Tough, skilled, light on her feet. But in the end, it didn't matter, because some asshole with a rifle made a decision half a mile away. He actually made 3 decisions.
Yeah, very fast. Yeah, they and me.
Yeah, I think they shot you a few times, didn't they? Or was that...
Yeah, it might have happened twice, honestly.
I think you only went down once, but I think she shot Dunk. They shot Duncan a few times.
No, not the snipers. I don't think they got Duncan any. It was only Sai.
Oh, I thought they got Duncan once, okay. Night Giant got shot with 2 of the strongest men I've ever known. Quality Shadowrunners, both of them. I watched those 2 fight through situations that kill anyone who could come out on top. And how did they get out?
She mounts holding a rifle, with the show peering on a scope.
Bang bang, dead. No blaze of glory, no final speech, just extinguished. Smashed like bugs.
We would have gone the same way if you hadn't gotten us out of there. I mean, I'd had, but, you know. She absentmindedly raises her bowl to her shoulder. A rat crawls over the slope of her back and lowers its head to lap at the broth.
It was more a rat than me. She's the one who grabbed me by the gut and led us to the sewer entrance. All I did was follow.
You always let your rats drink out of your own bowl? She shrugs.
Sure, why not? We're all part of the same nest.
Is that hygienic?
Probably not, but I've never gotten sick, so...
She raises an eyebrow, scoops a noodle out of the bowl and pops it into her mouth with a satisfied smile. Eating rat noodles right in front of me. Wait, we're talking about rat. It's a mentor spirit.
Yeah.
She slurs fought villager soup.
The clever one. She's gotten me out of more trouble than I can mention, and got me into a fair amount of it too. But I can always count on her to lead me out of hot water when I need her to. I can feel it in my belly, you know? Sort of a tugging sensation. I've long since learned to follow it.
I don't know where that totem took such direct control of the shamans.
Usually they don't. Me and Rat, we have a sort of special bond. She takes care of me, and I've always done my best to take care of her.
Where a pair of beady eyes blinks up at you from Gobbet's hip. A second rat scurries up their shoulders behind the first.
And to pamper her earthly children like these two. Meet Madness and Folly. Oh, those are good names.
Hey.
They say hi.
She brushes her fingers across the white rat's mottled coat.
Don't trust Folly, she bites.
How do you come across Madness and Folly? She raises an eyebrow.
I looked outside. I mean, they're rats. Hong Kong isn't exactly experiencing a rodent shortage or anything. It's not Alberta.
Like an impenetrable wall of anti-rat technology.
They will shoot you on sight the moment you enter their thing with any rodent.
If a rat even thinks about going to Alberta, it explodes.
Yeah, on sight.
Yes. So you just pick them up on the street?
Yep. Think of them as rescue foremen. You could probably do the same if you wanted to. It's easy. Just walk into any alleyway in Kowloon after sundown and stick your hand in the first dumpster or storm drain that you come across. Keep fishing around until you touch full. Ew.
I might just have to try that.
Sorry, no. You probably shouldn't.
She connects her brush, follows coat, create a sharp sapling at her touch.
Odds are 50-50 that you'd get your hand chewed off. I'd probably feel bad about that. Probably.
I'm pretty comfortable with all this. Been running in the shadows for a while. She dips her chin.
Long time. Started when I was just a kid.
Still a kid now, but what are you, 19? She rolls her shoulders, shrugs.
I can already feel the, but I'm an adult, Dad, at like 15, 16.
Yeah.
Something like that. Your guess is as good as mine. Doesn't change the fact that I've been doing this for years. And you started yesterday.
And I'm like 40 or something.
Like, went to jail.
Yeah.
I didn't just start yesterday. I think you've been doing, like, kind of like, not truly Shadowrun, but close to fucking enough.
Yeah, I mean, we did grow up in the Barrens.
Yeah.
And then I still did some shit after.
You
like
still did some shit after, for some reason.
It's a good job. Until the cops came.
You did a little, Black set you up with, like, just a little bit of a normal job, and it just immediately started killing your soul.
Yeah. Look. Being a cashier bad.
It's bad.
Customer service bad.
Matter of fact, Seattle, I think that I'm gonna make a project for you. Take you into my ring, so to speak. You need a recent mentor. Might as well be me. How do you feel being 40 having a 19-year-old mentor?
Not good.
I actually think it's really funny.
You aren't wizard, Gobbet. Back in Seattle, you couldn't even order a drink for a fake ID. She smirks.
Good thing went out in Seattle, then. But my point is still valid. You need to learn the basics, and I'm offering. Starting the next time you visit, I'm gonna teach you all about being a Shadowrunner. You're gonna benefit from my bountiful experience, so wait and see.
Lucky me. Gobbet stretches, stifles a yawn, her vat scurry from her shoulders down to her hips. She taps the simmering pot on the floor with her boot, and the soup inside has reduced down into a thick, viscous gravy.
You know, Seattle, this has been a nice chat and all, but it's getting late, and I still have the rest of this hot pot to go through. So, without warning, okay. So, without wanting this to get awkward...
She glances towards the door. It's so tempting to just, like, I could eat your food if you want.
Yeah, don't worry, I can eat that.
Yeah, I could help you with that if you wanted.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Smirking, she brushes Foley's coat with the knuckles with her left hand.
You can get your own food. Now. Now would be a good time.
Alright, I get it. Talk to you later, Goblet.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. It'll be fun.
But I could score some free food. I'll be down.
Duncan, I want a grilled cheese, Duncan.
Make me a grilled cheese.
Duncan. Oh yeah, I guess we can.
Yeah.
Both of those are good.
Yeah.
I do like a move speed. I like.
Honestly, yeah, I think I'll get really fast as fuck robot.
Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, we went a little bit over time, but we're gonna take a break.
Yeah.
You good?
Those were
several different noises.
Yeah, fair. It was the best stretch I've had since throwing out my back.
Oh, nice.
Not the best, because I'm still a little, scared to get into a big stretch, but...
That's fair. Well, hopefully it gets,
It is luckily getting better.
That's good. But yeah, we'll, how long do we need?
10 to 15?
Alright.
Because I'll still pop into the living room, even though dinner's made for the next 2 days.
Oh, so you will not be able to escape?
Just in case they start talking to me. So I might have to hear all the news, like, they're letting the little guy go back into sports a little, but even though he might have a hole in his heart.
Oh.
He needs another test, but the false person, so I might hear more about that.
Fair. Well, we'll be right back in 10 to 15 minutes.
Yep, see y'all soon. I'm back.
I never left, essentially. I'm just having treats all the time.
That's fair. Mm.
Hmm?
I saw I was reading chat now.
Oh, fair. How I was prove the fact that I ate treats, that I've been here almost the entire time. I have no idea how I do either.
Answer to this, and it's just no.
Yeah, well, you know, that also works. Which was first, Meow Meow or Bow Wow?
Bow Wow.
Do you think that was first?
I think Meow Meow, because like I don't hear Bow Wow from a dog, but I do hear Meow Meow.
Fair.
They don't respect you.
I don't respect you.
Okay, you know, okay. What did I do?
I don't know.
You know, you're right.
If Charles agrees, I mean, if Sin agrees with you, then I have to disagree. Well, we finally, I think, have gotten to the point where we can actually go do a mission.
Yeah. Do we have to sleep?
No.
Okay, we're good.
It's crossed out right now.
I wasn't sure because everyone was like, it's so late.
Yeah.
But I guess they just wanted to stop talking to you.
Yeah.
It's 3 a.m. and they're like, I would like to stop.
You know, that's fair. That's how people usually react.
I guess 2 8. I'm 2 p.m.
Ask about the Wampoa.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what the law. Lost VR goggles drip in your vein. A blink will what look like arrow lights. He sweats profusely in the steamy humidity. Yeah, you're back. Probably what we need. Remember, you're in Wampoa here. Tell me about Wampoa. We're probably the best, yo. You want to know. Not folds his arm impatiently, as if he's irritated by your quest, but he can't quite stifle a proud grin. Tell me about the tribe generally. Who are you guys? Lost Smurfs. You're near to the Kong, aren't you? You're Matrix Collective around Hong Kong Data Haven. Kong Shadow Nets. We are the Kong Shadow Nets. Outside the corporate nest is the rest of Hong Kong. Or the rest of the Kong. No shadows, you've been a thread of golden light like a vast spider web that carry information. There's been a friend of that web. It's Wampoa. I got hiccups suddenly. Law gives a curt, virile nod. My buddy Redstrom wrote that. Pretty wicked, huh? Anyway, we're leading edge on the path to singularity. We're doing things no one else is doing anywhere, except maybe Denver or Tokyo. Our homeland's the Matrix, and we're building a society of truth and expertise and information. Is it very outspoken? Has mother so many Hong Kongers? Is that tribal? I'm more outspoken, yo. I don't need a meat space rituals. Modest is inefficient. Shrugs dismissively. Is that one poem thing? For those of us who are most dialed, maybe? Most cultural. Lost whips his hand around, gesturing at the surroundings. I rarely see any of this meat space. Our meat space headquarters is a big 20th century ship that's totally awesome. Whatever, it's just meat space. My is bleeding edge on the path to become the singularity, and then that singularity could be nothing but straight up truth. Lot punches his fist on the ground, striking me as he posed like a shitty barbarian. Boom. Poof. It's like the worst fucking person to talk to. I push him in the water.
It's so tempting. He would probably cry though.
Oh yeah, fucking explode. What's up Wampoa doing in kindly stuff? Liaison? What am I doing here? That seems shocked at the question. I'm an ambassador. I broke Wampoa's servers as a highway. Mercenaries like me all over Hong Kong, taking together a visible network. So you work kindly doing tech for the Yellow Lotus? And doing my mom, as it turns out.
As it turns out.
Well, I do some work there a little kindly, but my focus is more street level. We're all a part of a big machine, each piece playing its critical role. As just a little cog in a big machine, eh? Oh, hey! Lost sponsorship irritation. I'm an important part of an ascendant entity. If you're ignorant, that's not my problem. Does Wampoa provide a technical service for the Hong Kong's poor? Sure we do. Pirate networks are serving them way more than most ordinary people want to know. You get free paid bandwidth by a corporate carrier for fractions when you, but you're selling your soul. Mother dude. If I operate unmonitored by corporate algorithm, you got fly through the Wampoa network. It's the only place to be. Wampoans are coded and decorated criminals. Is that right? We take for anyone in Kong outside of corporate umbrellas. Anyone can use their network. It depends on our vetting and can pay for what we bring. I'll speak to about a shred of irony. Mostly extra legal admin on each our skill. Instead, someone's killing our elders. His face goes grim. A red light blinks on the VR goggles and Lens works quietly, focusing in on you. He grinds his teeth audibly, reading in nervousness and intensity. It's crazy. It's all medieval. Talk about it. It's a tribal matter. Control information, right? Gotta solve it. That's all the outsiders need to know. Actually, I've been contacted to help the elders stop the murders. Really? You're pulling an outsiders? Shakes his head in disbelief. Ah, because they're not coming. Well, what the hell are you doing here? Go to the garden and help stop that shit. Then come back and tell me what's going on. Everyone's guessing. The others are being quiet and the rumor hub is going crazy. I just don't understand this. Maybe you can. Really smart. We're in a whole different world than most people. I'm seeing free streaming videos and live network stats my goggles right now. I could do that.
I could totally do that.
Good.
I would definitely not get overwhelmed.
Look. He didn't say anything about that part. He's seeing it. He doesn't say I'm comprehending it. Hello, Duelist.
Hi, Duelist. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah. It's waiting dusty. Law kicks one of the bins at his feet. You see if electronics parts from within rattle loudly. Nope. Bye. Time to go to Wampoa. Usually the mission I start with. Fairly easy.
I don't remember what I normally start with.
Fair. You start by playing Dragonfall instead?
Yeah. I like Dragonfall a lot, but I do think this one also is, in many ways superior.
Fair.
Despite my love. Okay, who are we taking?
We're taking Duncan, we're taking Isabel and Goblet. Unless you think otherwise.
No, I think we definitely need Isabel in this place. Yeah. I want Duncan, even if he hasn't launched his throw the shit back yet. Goblet's really cool.
Yeah. Even if I don't use much shaman shit, like Goblet, I just like Goblet.
Goblet's just cool.
Goblet's just cool. Yeah, let's go to the Wampoa Gardens.
It's also nice having someone who can heal.
Yeah, that also helps, actually. Wampoa Garden, a carnival of chrome and neon, right? Every manner of technology and artifice one can imagine. The entire area has a feel of a night market. See that chips are sold in lieu of steamed buns and vendors hawk latest drones rather than folk art. Something stalks the streets, hiding just out of sight. It stalks the Wampoan elders, the leaders of the band of tech-savvy squatters that have claimed this neighborhood as their own. The streets smell of ozone and fear, and those Wampoans who pass into empty R stations have haunted eyes, furtive look in their eye. Well, the killer has struck only at the elders thus far. Maybe only be a better time for the ordinary residents or menace as well. A man with a pork bun is not a home man. Yeah, I know, right? I was just gonna comment on that.
It's a miserable way to live.
Truly. Well, let's give her the last one.
Mm-hmm. Just in case.
Just in case. I can spit out karma whenever I want.
Yeah.
The streets of Whampoa Gardner slick with rain, glitching on the neon glow of myriad signs and holographic displays. The skies reflect the same glow, painted white apartment blocks, the sickly orange of sodium streetlights. The smell of grilling meat mingled with other rare scents, ozone, engine oil, and high-tech fabrication facilities. Despite the hour, there are plenty of people out and about. You can hear the calls of street vendors and touts urging people into their stores. Isabel wrinkles her nose, glowing darkly. She wraps her arms tightly around her chest, staring off into the distance.
Is there a word for feeling nostalgia for a place you can't wait to leave again? I don't miss this place, but I miss the feeling I had when I lived here.
So, Dane, maybe? Isabel shakes her head.
No, that's not it. It's close, but...
She lets the sentence trail off into nothingness, clamping her mouth shut for a moment. Isabel sighs heavily.
This place seemed like heaven after the walled city. Like the whole world had been unfolded in front of me, and anywhere I turned there was a promise of a good life. Turned out this place was just as crappy as everywhere else. Everyone was still in it for themselves.
Gubby claps a hand on Isabel's shoulder, flinches and pulls away.
That is a great lesson, I'm serious. At the end of the day, life's a raw deal. You got yourself and a handful of friends, and that's it, and nothing else.
Gubby, I don't think you're helping.
You're not helping.
Duncan casts a silent glance at Isabel and Gubby, shaking his head. The strange ideas about life. Sure, life's a meat grinder, but come on. There's gotta be more to life than just surviving.
Does there? What makes you the authority on that?
Isabel waves a dismissive hand.
I'm done talking about this. Anyway.
Isabel turns towards you and points down the street to your left.
We're looking for the Whampoan elders. They're gonna be at the Whampoan itself. That's the big ship down the street. Oh, fuck yeah, ship!
That's a ball shaped like a boat, right? Isabel nods, lips pursed.
That's the one. Somebody thought it would be clever to make a uniquely shaped. They were right.
Yeah, hell yeah, they were right.
It's like the pro bass shop.
Hell yeah. Next up,
yeah.
They should moor a pro bass ship by the pro bass pyramid.
Like, that place is probably only as popular as it is because it's a fucking pyramid.
Can people not appreciate shopping for the pro bass?
Look, you got your... it's just not as interesting. The pro bass Stonehenge. They also got trees in there too, I guess. And,
the pro bass really hanging nice gardens.
Yeah. So they do got some wildlife in there. Fauna.
We can't really talk to anyone until we go talk to the elders. So we'll do that.
Makes sense.
Up on the boat.
Ah, cyber lady.
Yeah, we just look at that like she's styling.
Ah, the Probass Tower of Babel. Or Babel.
The Tower of Basel.
That's a good one. Is it just like a bunch of bass swimming upstream? Like, I know that's like salmon or whatever, but getting closer to God.
I know, I just imagine several pro-bass pyramids stacked on top of one another.
You know, fair enough.
We will reach the vaults of heaven. This orc woman is festooned with small circuits, tiny thin screens of speakers. The thin screens display a snippet of print broadcasts from every corner of the world. The tiny speakers play counterpoint with scissors of voices speaking Sparafield, Punjabi, Kazakh, and other languages. Her expression is haggard, and she fidgets with her fingers as you approach.
Welcome to Ampo, my friend. I'm Elder...
Ing, I think. Ing.
And these are Elders Tang and Lip.
Ip.
Lip?
Ip.
Ip. Oh, is that I?
It's an I. It's a name. It's a...
Well, yeah, but it could have been.
And Ing gestures to the elf and human. We each incline their head respectfully.
Thank you so much for answering our requests for help. We had nowhere else to turn.
The best ascending to become the Babelfish from Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah.
I have not seen that movie in a very long time, and I've not read the books.
They're like little fish you put in your ear and they'll translate your speech.
I know about that.
See, the pressure of space. It makes it smaller. Ignore what happens in the ocean.
Okay. Oh.
It's like it. Uncle Tang's skin, glowing tattoos writhe under Tang's skin, glowing tattoos writhe and change shape. Tigers become cranes and move on to dragons. I guess there's not really any... What was it called? Pressure in space, actually. It will fuck you up though, in other ways. Do not have any oxygen in your lungs if you're out there.
In fact, make you really weird.
No, it'll kill you. It will kill you a lot faster if you have an air in your lungs.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it gets really weird.
Like boils your oxygen in the lungs or something like that. And like if you're about to be in space without a suit for even a little while, you can survive maybe 11 seconds or something if you breathe out first.
And that's too little.
Yep.
I'm assuming they know for a reason someone survived, but Jesus.
I hope not.
Oh yeah, but then how would you know if someone didn't survive?
Science.
But how would you know?
Look, all the projections we have and shit. I'm gonna take a deep breath out of spite. Oh. Gonna turn into a little party balloon in space. Pop.
Good luck, Sin.
We're under threat, one by one. We elders are being hunted by some monsters. As you may have noticed when you arrived, there's been another killing us tonight. It crosses his solid chrome arms. Holographic readouts dance constantly over the surface, displaying diagnostic information about their state, operating temperature, servo pressure, and a variety of other minutiae. He looks past you towards Isabel. Prodigal daughter returned to once more, and I expect to see you back at what I want Poe in my lifetime, Isabel. Prepared elder Yetunda was very put out. Glad you're still alive. You chose to walk your own path. I was disappointed, but I still understood where you had to leave. Pauses, tasting the air as he chooses his next words with care. I hope my lessons have helped you prosper.
I didn't expect to be back either. Wolf takes you places though.
Isabel shrugs. A moment later, she places a hand on her pistol, eyes trained on Ip's shoes.
I don't call this about the fun, Ip. The lessons kept me alive.
Isabel blinks several times, then looks up at Eng, her expression clouded.
Where is Yetunda anyway? I expected her to be here.
Shakes her head sadly. She raises a hand towards Isabel, who shrinks away from it.
He's dead. So are God and Nakamura. Amora. And Tong was killed just tonight. So much blood. You have to stop this from continuing.
Isabel's expression remains impassive, but her knuckles grow white as her hands ball up into fists.
That's what we're here for. We'll stop the killings.
Thank you, Isabel. Ing lifts the hand, wiping away tears from her eyes. Her dad read out instinctively, like the rest.
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh.
To be fair, you've also been reading constantly up until now, so it's probably like super in you.
Yeah, like I'm just essentially ready to read whatever, so it has to be a conscious effort not to read out anything that comes out.
That's so fair.
I only paused to put the can in my mouth. Okay, tell me about the murderers. It started 2 weeks ago. The vertigo was gone. We found him in his apartment, eviscerated. He swallows, grimacing at a painful memory. He had been torn apart. He had been ripped completely off and most of his skin flayed away. So much blood it took us a week to clean out his apartment. Kang nodded, running his palm over his forehead. The rest of me the same. Always a night, always dismembered. His scene is like a nightmare. Time nobody has seen anything. But a ghost. Weapon tongue.
The same thing that happened to the rest of the victims. Eviscerated and disemboweled. I can do that. I know that one.
Which one?
Yes. The last one.
Dismemberment?
Disembowelment? I don't know why that got me so weird. Dismemberment. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna pass it.
Alright.
We sent a guard to keep people out of this shop, but we'll let you in.
When did he die?
Sometime early tonight, he locked up in his shop, but If stopped by to ask him some, let me try this again. But If stopped by to ask him about some skilled chip he had, the door was unlocked and inside.
Ing lifts her hands helplessly. She opens her mouth, but no words come out. Seeing Ing's in the middle of the continue, If takes over. His side looks like a bad horror scene. It had to have happened every sundown because I saw the shop was open when I was on my way to get some noodles for dinner. And you called the police. One second, I'm still eating Cheetos.
That's so fair.
The Hong Kong police force isn't welcome here. I heard the forces out. They tried to force us out several times before. Or come hunting for someone to pin a crime on. With a lot of favors to local gangs and tribes, and Matrix Security fix up the gear and make sure they have access to the Hong Kong Shadowrun hub.
We're too valuable a resource for them to lose. So they protect us from the HKPF or anyone else decides we're an easy target. They handle our physical security, and we make sure to send a message via the Matrix. The last time the HKPF made trouble, we started airing the Assistant Chief dirty laundry all over the grid. They got the picture and backed off.
Made any enemies lately? Besides the police, I guess? Ing shrugs helplessly.
Not that I can think of. We keep to ourselves. We buy and sell technology. We're not merchants or criminals. We're mercenaries and decos.
Mercenaries
I
or criminals.
I switched the two words.
Yeah, they're definitely very much merchants.
Yeah, because I... And even if someone was cheated in a deal, that kind of response is unthinkable. Whatever did this, it wasn't human. The violence and savagery, it's a monster, whatever it is.
Yeah, I've seen what a stoat can do. I've seen their war dance.
It's just a few stoats.
No, the metahumans are monsters too. Just because they're horrible doesn't mean it's supernatural. What did the Poe and Elders do? Isabel snorts derisively.
They make the rules and kick people out who don't obey them. They're a bunch of petty tyrants, that's what.
Why? Right now?
Right now. Right in the middle of this murder case.
Yeah. Why? Because I have points. Now you're gonna run out of points, and then what? Sin?
Well, then they can't make you meow anymore.
No, yeah, for me it's great, but for them though, for him,
it just means they'll have to come around more.
I do next stream. No, that's fair. You have to watch us. Hello.
Oh, nice.
No.
Good one.
No. Shut up.
Look, it doesn't have to be fun for you to be good.
It's bad. Shoots you.
Okay. Okay.
No. Lies. First rocks at you.
You just have like a bundle of fucking rocks next to you and a slingshot.
Yes. You're being unfair, Isabel. Our laws are for the good of the community. Tang turns to address you. We keep the one Poe and its residents safe. We review trade agreements with the outsider. See they're good for the community. We brought a guiding vision, like a town council. You people are really weird.
I mean, that's actually a really good mix between the two answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this sucks.
Yeah. Ing bows her head and spreads her arms wide.
Our ways may seem strange to you, but they have sustained us for many years. I didn't expect you to understand. I am the invoker of spirits. I commune with the spirits of machines. Sprites, you're right. I ask them for blessings, and pass those blessings on to the people here. I heal the sick and ensure the feng shui of our habitats is as good as it can be, given our combines. She's a shaman, that's all. She's got some kooky... She's just got some kooky spin on it. Claims her totem is some kind of all-encompassing machine god that lives in circuitry.
Isabel pets her deck, looking at Ing.
Ancient gods, man, this is the one thing. My deck, it's mine. I built it. The only spirits got in it are the ESPs I loaded it up with.
Ing gives Isabel a look of deep sadness.
Just because you cannot see it or touch a thing does not mean that it doesn't exist. Just because you don't believe in it doesn't mean it does not protect you from a fall. I can't touch programs either, but at least I can prove that they have an effect on the physical world. Your superstitions are just that. Bullshit.
Isabel glances at you, jerk her thumb towards Tang.
This guy treats drones like they're living things.
Have you seen your fucking neighbor's drone?
Have you gone downstairs?
Probably not, honestly.
I bet Rector would be having a fucking time here.
He suddenly has a purifies to talk about drones.
Like that, but also it's like, there's a lot here. Of course this is Isabel's scene, but...
Yeah. Is that right? Tang extends his arms, palms up, as he watches the two staring shit in the complex mathematical formula. I am the first inglorious servo. I study patterns, repair machinery, and teach others how to attune themselves to the wonders of automation. The blessed Autofab is my shop and purview, where we make drones we used to sell. Praise the machine spirits.
Praise.
Omnisaya.
Yeah, does the Omnisaya exist here, as in, is there actually a fucking machine spirit?
Not that I know of, but there's a lot of shit in the Matrix and whatnot.
There's so much, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there is a rogue AI called Deus, which means God after all, so...
Oh no.
And there are the otaku, which in this is, of course, like...
Oh right, yeah.
They're kind of like this, kind of like the Vampire ones. They, you know, worship some. Well, there isn't strictly, but I think most of the AIs are just unpleasant bitches. So close enough. I'm sure one of them would do something like that if it had a chance.
One of them gets strong enough, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I forget exactly what the otaku like. Of course, they like venerate all of the Matrix, but there's like a specific word they use.
Yeah.
As for me, I serve a resplendent voltage spike. It smiles crookedly. It means I shoot people who try to screw with us. It's a fancy title for head of security.
Fair enough.
Tsundere yeah. It's not like a heat
Okay,
or anything.
The problem with that is, like, he has to like someone to even show you the tsundere side. And he hates so deeply.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do think I saw a yandere fanfic of him once.
I took the air all out of me. Instead now.
Feel it, I just let that silence sit.
Yeah. Awful. It might be. Oh wait, it's yours.
Oh, did you? I actually didn't. This time I did back down, and I wasn't thinking. It might be wise to ask the person from Grandpa regarding if they've seen or heard anything. After you've gone to Tong's Sensory Carnival, they may have or they may have seen or heard things we've not.
I hate the name. Tong's Sensory Carnival.
Carnival threw me the fuck off.
Yeah, that's fair. No, but first we're gonna talk to someone way more interesting.
So much more interesting.
Can't talk to her yet.
Oh, later.
Yeah, she's right there. I can't talk to her. And I can't talk to you either.
Can you not talk to anyone in here before you go to the Sensory Carnival?
Yeah, no, I probably have to do that first.
Okay.
Too bad. I want to steal from the food court.
Ass ship if they have like an escalator.
Yes.
I wonder if this used to be like a cruise ship.
It escalate out.
Something about just the corpos here makes me always chuckle.
Yeah.
They just look very silly.
Yeah. Can't talk to him either yet. Okay, I guess we have to go.
Can't talk to no one fun.
Oh. Oh. For the lamb at your service, there's told me you'll be coming. Tell you what happened to Kong? You got killed earlier tonight, yeah? Yeah. It's rich. Kid him with a BTL head, sticks a knife in you for your cred sticker, the cops put 2 in your chest for not kissing up hard enough. It's something else entirely. This wasn't killed. He's slaughtered like a fat cat. Watch yourself. It's a goddamn mess in there.
I get what he's saying, but also I think he's splitting hairs.
Yeah. Someone exploded in there.
This is what happens when you let the stouts in.
Yep.
Well, the fat cat.
Calf. Unfortunate for the fat calf as well, though. And the cat.
Yeah.
Tong's Sensory Carnival looks like a scene out of a B-grade slasher film. The cloying scent of incense hangs thick and pungent in the air, emanating from the small shrine in the corner of the shop. Unfortunately, it does nothing to cover up the reek of death and clotted blood. Despite the ragged remnants of Elder Tong littering the floor, the rest of the shop appears to be in good order. At least at first glance, nothing is broken, tipped over, or otherwise ransacked. Not the fat cow.
Not the fat cow.
As you're about to step further into the room, you glance at the ceiling and walls. The blood from Tong's body isn't just confined to where his remnants lie. Drying blood is spread about the walls and ceiling as well. Well. You know, it is with spaghetti.
No time to fuck it up by getting your feet first in there.
Absolutely. That's like I stood in the guy, like on the guy's chest and
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm gonna fall. Tong's body is a ruined mess. The destroyed ruin of his face is barely recognizable, and what is left of his body would best be described as savaged. All of his limbs have been torn off, and a pile of flayed skin lie next to the remnants of one Poen elder. The one Poen's clothing is all
placed over there.
Pardon?
Is the skin just neatly placed next to him?
Well, I don't know about neatly placed, but it's certainly not where it ought to be, which is, on him.
It just sounds so real. It's like it's just next to him, and not like thrown across the room or.
I mean, maybe it was ripped off when he was already dead, so it's just placed next to him, just tossed aside a little bit. Well, Poen's clothing has all been reduced to rags and tissue by cuts and tears apparently sustained during the flaying. At this point, the only thing holding what's left of his body into a semblance of human form is a hair-thin fiber optics of his cyberware. Gilbert puts a hand over her mouth, speaking uncharacteristically serious tone.
Sweet heavens, Dusty. I haven't seen anything like this since Auntie Wang tried to stash some breadsticks in a devil rat's nest. It takes a lot to turn my stomach. But we should have a winner today. Seriously messed up.
Well, second, that isn't murder. It's more like, I don't know, a feeding frenzy. If it weren't for the skin, I'd say tongue stuff like goddamn mine or something.
It's time to astral project.
Well, astral percept. I don't need to be outside of my body for this one.
Maybe you want to be, just to, leave.
Well, I mean, it would just make it more like I'll be attacked by things in the spirit realm.
Yeah,
I mean, enough, I can be attacked too if I'm astral perceiving, because then I'm still dual-natured, so...
Yeah.
Taking a deep breath, you allow your senses to expand into astral space. The colors of the room bleed away, replaced with the vibrant light and emotions of the spirit world. So surprisingly, no emotions of fear or anger pervade the room. The abiding emotion the room is steeped in is one of perfunctory satisfaction, as someone had accomplished an important task. It wouldn't seem likely that Tang was surprised. If he was not, it would be certain that he would feel lingering fear within the room.
Oh, really?
Goba takes a moment to center herself and stare off into space. Shortly after, she shakes her head and looks back to you.
Strange, Dusty. You're right, though. He definitely didn't see it coming. You don't see the... Wait, you're supposed to see the stouts.
Well, I guess it didn't.
Get you, because you see them.
Oh, Kabaitachi.
Oh.
Yes?
Kabaitachi?
Kabaitachi. The Razor Weasel.
Oh, it hit me a little late.
A little closer.
Right, though.
I just bend over his body and fucking stones fly out of his mangled corpse.
It's definitely, yeah.
The walls are covered in splattered and smeared blood, most of it hardened to a crusty congealed paste. Thick tracks of it run laterally. It looks like the blood has been deliberately smeared. He does say, I don't know a whole lot about science or all that, but I know what blood looks like when it hits a wall. This is natural. Somebody deliberately smeared blood all over the walls. See how it looks like a paint trails? That's because someone used tongue's parts as like a brush. So they painted his walls with blood? Why? Do it look like it's that color just to you? Because they're a freak. They're one of those 6 serial killers that sees their murders as art. Got a clue. I don't know what normal blood looks like on a wall, and that's ain't it.
Some people have a bad grasp of heart. I knew this guy in Kwantung who used to make music out of stray radio static and panic button calls, called it crisis wave. It was awful.
That sounds awful.
It does sound not great.
Like, I'm sure a good remixer could, turn it all into something very nice, but, like, knowing it also...
just using that.
Yeah, and also, like, knowing it's made out of panic button calls,
Yeah.
I wouldn't like that. Yeah. I've heard too many 911 calls. I don't like them.
Yeah. No.
Tongue's desk drawers are open. The safe that's built into one of the sides has been opened. There's no sign of tampering, and the green light next to the word unlocked is blinking. Whoever opened the safe did it with a key fob. Instead of several blank credit sticks, but no sign of any money on them. Tell me.
Oh. Looks like someone looted his stash. A guy like this wouldn't keep only empty credit sticks in his safe.
Maybe he really likes this. His emotional support credit sticks.
Yeah. He also has a huge ass place.
Yeah. This is a Yamaha 95,000V SimSynth, a device for mixing and mastering Simpsons strips. Several drive bars are empty and a lot of ship jacks are empty. Screens flashing at a repeated error message. Warning, requested files cannot be found. Please return drives to B and try again.
Isabel?
Please, debug the SimSynth. It's will rattle out some command on the Simpsons keyboard, stepping away after a few seconds with a look of satisfaction on her face.
There. I put the drive rolling on bend. It's in diagnostic mode only, though. Maybe we'll learn something, maybe not.
Yamaha SimOS 5.23 system diagnostic check. Alright, okay. Drive error. Assist bus, okay. Beginning quarter, please wait. The long debug spews the speed of scrolls along the sim screens full of numbers indicating recent files, playlogs, keyframes, and assist peak levels. These are the numbers you're seeing. Tom Simpson has been hacked to remove the peak control levels from the ship that has been burning. The required operation to make BTL slips. Delta wave outbursts for these ships pushed them dangerously into brain burning category. The file catalog for the high peak BTLs indicate all of the high and burned ships should be stored on the missing drives and whatever was an empty ship jacks. Somebody cleaned out Tong's BTL stash.
Suspicious.
Let's use his bathroom over here.
Yeah.
Tong's bathroom is immaculate and dreams are tiny. Wherever we kill him, then exit through here. Oh, what a stealth code.
A stealth code. Okay, bye. Can we do it now? Or... Okay, we're good.
Then we can look around. This man has a tired, world-weary demeanor about him. His eyes track your movements with a penetrating, critical precision. Somewhat Tim, the lines about his eyes for us make you suspect he's seen a lot of terrible things happen. Looks like a couple of sheep psychopaths as you approach. What's your take on him?
That's what I was sitting here thinking. Okay, so older, but something's. His hand's tiny. That's the problem. His hand looks tiny.
I think it looks fine.
I think it's the jacket mostly fucking with it, but it looks like a tiny hand.
What about his glowing eyes?
I do like his glowing eyes. It's a very pretty color.
And I guess you're the freelancer's elders looking to murders around there. How do you know? You got the right kind of eyes. Like purple? Like you're looking for something. You don't want to trust anyone. I started to generally wander around one per guard without an escort. Because don't make them feel too welcome unless they've been invited. There's only one reason to be inviting Shadowrunners out there. Call me the Mergo. I'm not one of the one ones, but I've been here long enough that I don't think twice about me being here. The Mergo drains the last of his soy cap in a large gulp. So what have you found so far? You're awfully curious for a random guy. Professional curiosity is been with the New York Police Department as part of a pharmaceutical research division. Part of the CSI branch, so I did a magical investigation while other guys pulled pins and checked blood samples. The Mergo tosses a psych cup towards the nearby garbage can, bounces around the rim and rolls aside. Cool guy, aren't you? When I hear about a shit like this happening, keep my ear to the ground. Old habits, you know. So like you're more cut out for this job than I am. Elder Eng asked me to look into the killings of the first murder. You can afford my fee, though, so I take a pass. It's not the money either. Burger shudders, folding his arms across his chest. You see that stuff day after day. You pay the price it eats at you. You know what it's like to feel all that sickness and anger every day? They ask you to pick up a murder weapon and relieve someone's death, but going to your neck? Fading the voice of a dead woman for her killer to spare you? These days I'd rather interrogate the living, thanks. All things considered, could be useful. The Mergo nods, so his expression is still one of disgust and sickness. Sure, if you're appraising antiques or trying to find where the lost cat went. But turning that on murder scenes is an invitation to horrors beyond imagining. You can read obvious, it's called psychometry. Like psychometry. A little trick I managed to pick up. I didn't really know how. A little something, I'll tell you what happened to it. Wounded it, I killed someone loved it, or was afraid of it. But it'll tax your heart. Before you ask, no, I'm not going to read anything you find. Or you're told, dang, I don't want a part of this. You want advice, I'll give you that, but I'm not getting drawn into further than that. That's from that, is there anything I can help you with? What do you know about the murders? Started a couple of weeks ago. Elder Gon was the first to go. That's when Eng asked me if I could look into them. It was ripped apart. I was wrenched out of a socket, skin flayed away with a razor sharp knife. The rest had been the same. Whoever did it sure didn't care about being a clean death. The Margot lowers his voice, leaning toward you so you can hear. The funny thing is, the Hong Kong police force was out there a few weeks before that. Maybe over a month ago tops. Not that doesn't seem like much, but I want poems and usual let the police sooner. Up it by itself is odd, but it gets even stranger. The officers were loaded for bear too. Big guns and heavy arms with the NBC seals. It works. I went to the parking lot the parking garage near her, and there was some kind of a gunfight. I made her back out. When Becca shut up, they went Poe and chased him away. Why did you let the cops in and chase him away? That's exactly the kind of question you should be asking. But the elders refused to answer when I asked. The Margo shrugs. Go take a look for yourself, you one. Watch out though. Gangs taking up residence in there. Then drive some BTLs. Call it the Red Spears. The Wildlands. I'm gonna push them. What you say? Tongue wasn't afraid when it died. It's caught by surprise. The Margo arched an eyebrow. That's not what I would have expected. The amount of mess that he's seen, the weapon show left behind a hell of a lot of fear and pain. Sure? Very sure. Tong died tonight, so the astral signature hasn't time to fade. It was only a sense of perfunctory accomplishment. Then it sounds like it wasn't a crime of passion. The planned attack would have had that kind of resonance in my experience. President that gore show is to throw off anyone looking for actual reason. The more closes the legs and starts to nod. If I want to kill someone and get away with it, I'd try to point a finger at some kind of a monster. There, Margo opens his eyes and smiles a thin, humorless grin. Basic Investigation 101. It's usually the simplest explanation, but don't discount the other possibilities. I think the mess wasn't incidental. Possibility. Let's get off this. If the mutilation happened after Tong's death, what would a killer perform that kind of ritual? Serial killers who engage in that kind of ritual don't feel perfunctory about it, in my experience. They feel more like they're taking communion. They're religious or like sexual feeling most of the time. This doesn't feel that way. I don't think the killer's actually pathological. Great. Or do you think I should ask him what I want poems to?
Probably, yeah.
Fine. I was just trying to get like the most important bits, but
yeah,
maybe. I don't know much, even though I've been here almost 2 years. I'm no certain. I don't really accept anyone who's not as much of a tech nut as they are. That's the crazy meter lives down the road. Where Margo points and looks off into the distance as he collects his thoughts. Ip's got some heavy-duty cyberware, basically an enforcer for the rest of the council. He doesn't seem to set much policy. Ing is a shaman that worships machine spirits, or a bunch of hokum if you ask me. Magic's magic, but when they call the source is fine with me, but don't ask me to believe in a great spirit of electronics. As for everybody else, it had been an okay bunch. But strange, but that's fringe culture for you. They scrounge tech, rebel and sell it off. Some of them even have their own artifact shops. So it's pretty high quality too. All over Isho's shop here. It's something rare or unusual. In fact, a little community, all things considered. I don't remember if there's anything down there, but I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Squat,
well,
man.
Squat.
He's
so big.
He is, actually.
He looks so nice.
He does. He looks friendly. His work is busily snacking a steamed bun. As you approach, he wipes off one of his hands and sticks it out towards you. Clearly, he's a full man, because he's got a pork bun. Think so what's inside earlier?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
You really is lucky.
Trust him.
Yeah. Hey, stranger. Nice to see you. Sippy toe tag at your service. Are you lacking one Poa Garden? And Dusty. Nice to meet you, Sippy. Nice to meet you, too. I said, I know a little for one of me has to say hello and whatnot, but I'm interested in give you a hand if I can. Sippy just as expensive lettuce color and neon-lit streets of one Poa Garden. My home, at least for the time being, and I like to stop these killings. We've never met before this, but I know exactly who you are. My replacement. The elders had me ought to do what was left of Elder and Gan and Elder Nakamura after they got rifted apart, but I didn't want to dig any deeper. This is, I don't know, I can smell like Shadowrun a mile away. You have to be outside or stay out to stop the killings, right? Zippy tilts his head back, obviously pleased at his amateur deduction. I guess by you does it. I got good eyes. A lot of good eyes, actually. If you're in the market for a replacement. Oh, slightly used, and they only come from a certified donuts, I swear. A hearty belly laugh runs from the work, and he slaps one of his thighs in elation. Man, I killed myself. That was awful.
Yeah.
Chippy shrugs, grinning wild. I always wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but all my jokes are terrible. So you're not a comedian? What are you? I'm one of the only trained surgeons around there. Keep the other one Poems healthy. Gotta practice down the road. Blind Chen's a pretty good cyber doc, but he's basically an implant specialist, and that's it. Blind Chen? Would be concerning one name for a doctor.
Yeah.
How'd you end up here? I made a residence back in the UCAS. Could have been a real MD too, if things hadn't gone south for unrelated reasons. Zip opens his coat, reveals a cyber deck. He passes it proudly. There's a deck a little. Pretty good at slice of skin and IC. And Pearl Garden seemed a good fit for me. I have a lot of customers. That's a chip truth. They're charged to cover my costs and eat, but it's a damn near free service. There's a waiting list. It's a good, honest work, like helping my neighbors in the community. We all look out for one another, or for each other. Somebody mess with one of us, they mess with all of us. That kind of communities are very gold these days. I'm ready to have an influence like that. Man Corp, that's for sure. I live in a lot of places, not my fair share of shadow running. But this place is special. It's been a long time since I really felt like anywhere was a real home. Tipper looks past you, towards Wampoa Garden streets. His expression grows wistful, like he's remembering something from a long time ago. I'm sure I'll move again, not over a while. I'm not done with the city or these people. It's fairly peaceful around there. There are not enough female characters around. For the most part, other than these killings, we don't really have much way of problems. We do information security for the triads, and it makes us fairly impervious to anyone who wants to start trouble. Anyone starts shopping, we hate them in the Matrix, while our triad friends hate them in the meat space. Some small-time gangs have tried pushing in there before, but they backed off when they figured out they weren't just picking a fight with the Tang and his guys, but with Red Dragon and Yellow Lotus. We gotta measure them real quick. Left on them anyway. Let me ask you about Wampoa Garden. Your thoughts on the murders? There's a sharp intake of breath as Zippy shakes his head. Pretty gruesome business. Gun died from a broken neck. Looked like somebody wrenched it around and his arms and legs were cut off. Skin fled away too. Nakamura had his throat ripped out by someone with pretty sharp teeth. At first I thought it was a devil rat, but the teeth marks were all from something with a humanoid jaw. I didn't look at Jetunde. From what I saw at the distance, it was the same story. There wasn't much point seeing it, since I'd seen it twice already. As for tongue, from what Port told me, it was Gan and Nakamura all over again. Take a look at him yet? Yeah, same as described for the others. Zipper shakes his head sadly. Damn, I like Tom. The BTL business is unsavory, but man, I'd eat. These regular scenes were great. General all-around nice guy. Friendly with everyone. Never had anyone mad at him. Ain't no yassle, let me tell ya. We could come up with the elders. Zippy laughs, shrugging. An eclectic bunch, that's for sure. Where'd you start? Ing's the spiritual leader. She's the voice of the one poems, I guess. A lot of her close friends are a little more followers, since she's something of a priest for the machine spirits. Maybe it's a culture thing for people who grew up here, but it's never called to me. Still, it's a damn fine pot of tea. It's the muscle. I did it again.
You love it.
It's a fucking
You
muscle.
love the muscle.
I don't know why I never have any problems with it usually, but past times I had in the world, it just fucks me up.
Getcha.
It gets me. It's the muscle, and there's an encyclopedic knowledge of cyber and BioWare. Definitely a good guy to have watching your back. Not too friendly, but you know it is. Got all the cyber people start wondering if you'll tear their arms off. So it makes a shopping motion with one hand. It's got moved straight up Blood Cardinal Free the Reckoning. Come over with great fight choreography. And my voice is going as a punishment.
Oh my god. Do you want me to take the next non-Oni spoken mail?
I'll try. Let's have a sip first and then we'll see.
Yeah. It's like it's getting you multiple ways.
And it's been a lot of dudes to talk to today.
It's been so many dudes. It's
But yeah, I'll see if I can finish at least sip his stuff and then we can take over after that. For a couple. If I don't, manage. What about Tang? Your voice is revolting for saying muscle. Yeah, that's fair. Muscle. It's very muscular.
No, because of how that was written, I'm thinking of a mushroom skull.
Yeah, honestly, that'd be cool as well.
Yeah. Cool as fuck.
I don't know much about him, but I think he's got some kind of a fetish for automation. But I'm cooling over some trids of automated delivery drones in a warehouse once. Where's the drones? I should have called the Blessed Autofab. He was raving about the epic efficiency of the movement pattern or something. I don't know about Tong, RAM Sims, BTL, skill ships. Gan used to be a setup planner for a nervous breakdown and got the involved in statistics analysis. Super positive collector's faults. Namura came from Fukuoka. I was interested in entertainment, trends mostly. Spent a lot of time analyzing subliminals and ads. And there was Magpie, she's the chief decker, hot as hell against IC and built her own hardware. Salty woman though, never met anyone who was quite as shallow and nasty when she was mad. She was bad most of the time. But nobody mentioned Magpie to me. When did she die? Then, maybe a month ago, she has stopped and disappeared. Went to her shop one day and she just wasn't open. Nobody's seen her since. Had cut off a pain in the ass too. Showed me some new analyze software she'd picked up.
I've never heard of Magpie either. She must be one of the newer Rompones. If she was the Decker, she would have replaced Elder Gao. No surprise there. Gao was older than Kryn.
Shi Huangdi?
Probably. These Terracotta warriors. When I was loading decking from him, he could barely get out of bed. Still fast as hell in the Matrix, though.
How can you be new and an elder? Isabel rolls her eyes.
It's a stupid name. It doesn't actually have much to do with the time spent in the community. That has something to do with it, sure, but it's mostly about how skilled you are, how good your connections are, and how much you can help, how much you can help everybody else. I should have called them exports or something.
Bingo, exactly it. She was only there for about 3 years, but she knew a lot of people all over the Matrix. Shanghai and Beijing, all kinds of places. A place her skill meant she was chewing when Gao died. Oh, she disappeared. No idea. One day she was there, the night poof. First of all, she was just on vacation. She had mentioned wanting to see the Kingdom of Hawaii someday. I didn't feel right. She would at least told me she was leaving. Might have suspicious of me. Nobody else seems to care what happened to her. Probably because she pissed off them all so bad.
Y'all don't think it's suspicious if this was just like a month before?
Yeah. No, I'm sure it just disappeared on your pick. Of course it's odd. She had my lunch too. She was the sort who paid her debts promptly. I want to check out her shop. So locked up at Alder and Elders have a spare key. I kinda hard to look around. Given that Magpie was always butting out with other Elders, wouldn't have any reason not to let you in. Neither were button heads. That's only 2 places. Name more places. Just please do. Magpie and the others never saw eye to eye. She was a contrast for the sake of it. Most of the rest are a grand vision for what wanted this neighborhood to become. Magpie has wanted a deck. It was only an elder because they needed some of our Matrix shops. That big argument was between her, Eng, Ip, and Nakamura. It was over something relatively trivial. I think Nakamura wanted to expand the pirate trade business to the Matrix and she has absolutely refused.
Refused?
Sounds like she didn't care for entertainment taking precedence over business. Exactly it. She gave Nakamura an earful, let me tell you. She said something about not using up valuable bandwidth for trivial entertainment bullshit. Anyway, it went from there into the rant about how she wasn't going to let Tang expand his drone business any further, because it would get too much Megacorp attention. Accused her of blocking them just because she could, which is probably true. I was screaming. What do you mean blocking them? Everyone needs a matrix skills for their business to run properly. There are other deckers, me, Zero, Joe, Nebby, but she had the infrastructure. If their price didn't interest her, she wouldn't even give them the time of day. She's a real hardhead about having her time wasted, but she figures she's not interested in something, it's no value objectively. Kind of admire blind spot if you ask me. Can you let me into a shop? Okay, I do. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't have the key. I have to get it from Maps, taken from all the matrix infrastructure maintenance since Magpie disappeared. Is not good at it as she is, whereas I am, but I'm gonna let anyone who isn't an elder take care of that kind of critical stuff. Bye, Zip.
Hi, Zip.
So we can get that key, and maybe now we can talk to that NPC in there. He's a woman, by the way.
Ah, okay. Okay. Hi, Ursula.
Of course. Hello?
Oh, it's me. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That wasn't you.
Ah,
That was me.
take it back. Uwu-me.
I'm so used to you it being always you that.
Yeah, exactly. I just saw the S in Uwu and it's like, yeah, I gotta do it, I guess. She's bullying
it's nothing
me.
off my bag.
Hope you're doing well, despite it all, Ursula.
Hope you're having a great day. Okay. Is there anything else we can do for you, Dusty?
But you let the HKPF into that one Poa Guard last month. I guess to get back by the question for a long moment, she says nothing. When his companion does return, he speaks deliberately and with great care. We generally don't let the police into what Poa Guard is true, but in this case would be an exception. The police were very polite and offered to look the other way over some fields of low-ho Jowa pirates. Oh man, that's sorry to hear that, Ursula. What's up?
If you want to talk about it.
Yeah, of course. I don't have to. If you don't wanna.
Or you can just give us a name. We'll be very discreet, very private.
I will not.
And kick their shit in.
Oh, no, wait. Of course I'm the best at stealth. Of course I will.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. You're jealous.
That hit me twice. I was like, at first I was like, okay, yeah. And they're like, You said it with too much confidence.
Yeah, see? Yeah, slowly I will convince you I'm good at stealth.
Just me. I remember even confetti yelling at you while playing the rat game.
It worked.
It did fucking work. Boy howdy. You.
Yeah.
They also made it clear that if we refused, they might not only take an interest in our deals with the pirates, they could call in Special Duties Unit and force their way in. We have repelled the Hong Kong police force before when they tried to push us out. When they tried to push us around.
No, this time it wasn't because of eggs, but I guess that's just another excuse to yell at me.
Yeah.
So basically, our grandmother, who is in the nursing home, is completely stopped eating and needs medical intervention, and our aunt was ahead and sent people where said, seeing that would not be necessary, and nobody can counter what she signed now. Oh! Okay,
Hey,
well, we have our target.
We got a target. I don't need a name. I'll find it.
Find it. On top of the fact that she already filled all paperwork to automate the process when our grandmother does pass the kind of funeral service whatsoever.
Hey, what the fuck? Okay, so, to be fair, you could still hold a funeral. It just wouldn't be as official, but that's still shitty.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Fausted headbutts upon them.
With your height, you might just get the knees, which is beautiful.
No shins. Powder.
No shins. We could probably... Okay, I have to make sure real fast I didn't do this one. Yeah, we could probably drive off the special duty units as well, but the cost of blood would be too high.
And shrugs non-committally.
Since they want hunting around Poland, we saw no reason to refuse their request.
I would tempted, but unfortunately she moved to Canada, which apparently also makes her better than the rest of the family now.
Okay, now I have a location. Got it.
What are they here for? They didn't say and we didn't ask. The HKPF isn't exactly a forthcoming about our business, and we found that the last we know about their interest is safer when Poa Gardeners. Taken into the police, returned the favor. As far as I know, they went to the parking rush and there was a gunfight and the police never came out. We showed up a few hours later looking for their missing officers. They let those in though. Whatever was left of the bodies to them. Didn't let them in. She lives in the west coast of Canada. I'm not allowed to know the location because none of the family, not even her children, are allowed to know her address. Well, you know, it's in the west coast of
She
Canada.
knows if people would know, they would come.
Aye.
But now I have a better location.
And give her a stern talking to. In Minecraft.
A very stern talking to. We were willing to allow the group of 4 in because they asked politely. When the reinforcements arrived, there were over 30 of them. We couldn't risk the rest of the police setting up camps on our streets. It would have been a circus and just abused our life and business.
Wouldn't you tell me about Elder Magpie disappearing?
Why would we have? Our departure from the Wampoans isn't related to— fuck off, it might be. Isn't related to the investigation. It happened before the killings began. I'm certain she was just off sulking somewhere.
And his tone is profoundly indifferent.
No doubt she'll come waltzing back next month, all full of attitude if that life dared to go on without asking her saw my phone ring. For permission.
Oh, Elder Magpie's back and calling Shawl.
Yeah. She's got a bunch to complain about, it's fair.
If she does, we'll welcome her back, despite her problems with her behavior. She's gotta make her extremely valuable. Taking over maintenance of our matrix infrastructure in her absence, but I'm nowhere near her level. The best thing I do is ensure nothing breaks down once she returns. Let's take a look around the shop. You have the key?
Yes, but there's a lot of sensitive equipment there, including our community servers. We don't let anyone who's not the Wampoans elders in there. Why would you need to look around?
Listen. You want me to find a killer. If I'm going to do that, I have to explore every possibility.
Very well. Take the key and look around. Just don't break anything or shut the servers off.
Immediately does all of that.
Immediately. Well, we gotta at least do it on the way out. So,
yeah,
you know, they don't kick our shit in.
What makes it even better is that she also signed paperwork denying most of the family from being able to visit. Ugh.
I assume she has
related to Satan.
Is that your aunt? Oh.
It's Satana. Rainbow.
Ah.
This woman sports brilliantly hued hair, the ship's colors scintillating with every passing moment. Powerfully built, her natural athlete is someone who works out a great deal. Notably, a large shotgun rests on an arcade cabin next to her. She affords you a short glance to approach when she speaks. You note a peculiarly lyrical accent to her voice.
She does have really pretty hair. Like, it is like oily. Do it, Jessica. Sounds like a hair phone. You're throwing off the game. You don't see the people.
Fortunately, she will no longer come to visit because she hates America now. She's also terrified of alligators. She won't come back to Florida. Well, you know what you're gonna do. Drag her to Florida.
You're right.
Put her in the Everglades.
We can make a real fun trip out of it, and, you know.
Yeah. Road trip to Everglades.
Hell yeah. Do bring the bug spray though.
See, now you're just jealous.
What do distant? Are you just jealous? Or because you don't have hair?
Maybe you should dye your beard.
Make it iridescent.
Please.
I just really like a iridescent. Yeah, Bugs Bunny cut off Florida and move it to the West Coast Canada.
Yes. Oh, right, you can't.
You can't keep getting away with this.
You keep getting us. Fucker. Bugs don't like me for some reason. I've never had a problem with mosquitoes. Oh. Well, I guess it's, you know, some people just have
yeah, it's the scent or something our body gives off.
Yeah, there was a few factors that they really like.
They fucking love me.
They're like they don't swarm me or anything, but they're like they will definitely bite me if they have the chance, but like usually not. You know.
Not too bad.
My father's the same way. Definitely avoid them like the death. Oh, nice. Where's that, Gene? Hank, where are you, rope? I've seen one of those cabinets in years.
It's the soap gene, but mosquitoes have it.
Cilantro blood.
Cilantro. There we go. I couldn't remember what it was called until you started, so...
Get out of here, Bobbyful.
Hey, get out of here.
Kill.
Dead.
The woman's mouth twist up into a wry grin.
Hey, me neither. Managed to find this one near by accident. But I heard the music and thought, hold on there, Rainbow. You know that tune.
After a few moments, Rainbow's game is suddenly over. Tank obliterated by a barrage of air-to-ground missiles chases her breath through clenched teeth.
Piss on your ma. A right robbery that was.
She's Scottish.
I'm not gonna attempt that accent.
No, I know, I figured I was just saying it for everyone else.
Yeah. Right then.
Rainbow shakes her head again and turns to face you fully.
You don't seem like them Rampoans. They're all a mite touched, yeah? Maybe you are too, but you don't advertise it like they do? What's your story?
Just sharing the job does all.
Ah, right. The moors and the whatnot, I expect. Best of luck with that. It seems like a nasty business. And one that I didn't care to get involved with.
Where are you from? Can't place the accent.
It
was Irish, not because I think she mentioned like a Scottish creature, hence why.
Oh, fair, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Down the banks of Liffey. Spent most of the early life there. Oh. So it's got the consumption.
Pneumonia?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Walk in security on sacred spaces, you know, historical sites or underdeveloped land. The green movement was big in those days. It was a bit like being a park ranger, but sure didn't it beat some dead-end desk job.
I have actually been coughing a lot more today. Ass.
I don't know, the pneumonia.
The pneumonia. Oh, good thing that one of the buildings on campus is used to be an old field hospital, like soldiers and stuff, and also I think it was for. Oh wait, is it tuberculosis or pneumonia? Actually, no, am I sure? Yeah, no, I started doubting. No, I was saying it. Well, I guess I got the tuberculosis. But yeah, I think it used to be a place to treat tuberculosis students. I mean, students. I was thinking like the...
Specifically students.
Yeah, no, patients, and then now it's for photo students. So, like...
Interesting.
Yeah. So they still got like old pictures of the building back then. Got both. Got the both. Yeah.
Got both.
Tuberculosis in one lung and pneumonia in the other.
You're fucked, buddy.
That's what Mama always told me.
Disease.
What do you say?
You got the mysterious dead mom disease.
Oh. What a perfect time for me to bring her up. Mom told me I was fucked and gave me the dead mom disease.
Spent a lot of time around County Dublin and Wicklow. I always loved animals, and I found out being a ranger put me in close with them. It was a good time, yeah. Making sure the budding new species like the bogies and centaurs, and making sure the budding new species like the bogies and centaurs didn't upset the ecology of today's the day.
Wicklow National Park.
Yeah, much. Also kept the nastier bits like the
H whiskey.
Beach whiskey from one. Is that the one you were thinking of?
Yeah.
Okay. Among muck across the populated areas. What's East whiskey?
Demon horse.
Oh, okay, that tracks. Yeah.
It's like a kelpie kind of.
Okay.
Kelpie's a horse, right?
I assume both horse. Yeah, kelpie's a horse.
Yeah. I'm sure I have books of it in one of the, or rather a picture of it in one of the books, but I'd have to look it up.
Yeah.
And East whiskey. It's not a demon horse.
Hey, that's right. They're cannibal horses, basically. Nasty buggers that drag people into the bogs and drown you. Sometimes people call them kelp. Okay, kelpies on account of the water plant they pop up.
I thought there were different things, because I think there's at least 2 water horses in there, but I'd have to look it up again, because I'm curious.
That's fair. Whiskey. Oh, I guess that does kind of look like a kelpie. If I can trust what people are posting.
Who knows?
Probably can't. Who knows? Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, problem was I started to develop this re-knack. Just a small thing. I keep magic from walking when I'm around. Spells don't go, spirits fall apart, and the pair of critters get real feisty, yeah?
Well, saying you're the same. There you. Also, time to go with the 1800s cure to move out to the American West for the dry air.
I needed to go to the coast.
Can I, like, go somewhere drier that isn't America?
No.
I don't want to have to, like, fucking move to California from Sweden.
That's not the dry ale.
Not SoCal? But you put me in Arizona?
Yeah, we'll put you in Arizona.
Put me in Death Valley for throw me in there.
But you know what might be there? House centipedes.
I'm not sure if that's gonna help me.
It might help
anyway.
you.
What? Why?
They don't have any diseases. They eat pests.
I don't think that cockroaches are causing my tuberculosis and dead mom disease.
You don't know that.
I think I know that.
It's a mysterious illness.
The fun fact, the hat we know now as the cowboy hat was actually invented by a lawyer from New York that moved out to the American West because he had tuberculosis. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Sahara. That's not quite in the Americas, but sure, take me to the fucking Sahara. Put me in the sand. Dry me out. I want to see a tree roach.
I'm just gonna move you all around the world.
Yeah, apparently so. He's gonna like move around the globe to see what works best.
Yeah. To make things worse, this was around the time Liam O'Connor threw his coup and formed Tir Nagog. With all his fancy talk about elves and ancient magic, 'twas a bit scandalous to have a woman guarding ancient sites that wasn't just mundane, but also killed magic around her. So I got fired.
You're older than Tir Nog.
Bang on. And I don't look a day over 25, do I?
Rainbow flexes one arm, grinning vitally.
I'm Irish, not one of them noggins. Pack of punters, a lot of them. always going on about their ancestral lands and the glory of the past and all of their bullshit. I saw them kick dozens of old Irish families off their land just because their ears weren't pointy enough, or they didn't meet some stupid arbitrary criteria of old nobility. It was that kind of thing that brought back the IRA, just like in the bad old days of the Troubles. The Skies in the new tier didn't pay for the land they took. They just had a pack of bullies with guns.
Rainbow scrunched her face up into a disgusted sneer and mock spits at the ground.
I've always been sympathetic to the little guy in a fight. They offered to pay for my help, so I said yes. Simple as that.
So, you became a terrorist?
Hey, don't be so dramatic. They fixed me up with a cyber stitcher and gave me a lot of the kit I've got in me now in exchange for going overseas to work for him. Smuggling, running guns, making contracts in Europe. The same kind of shite all revolutionary groups do. Seeing as how me own fam got kicked out of their house, I decided to do it. I still do work for them these days, but there's a lot less of it. Lady Day cracked down on dissentants, but good.
What are you doing in the vampire garden?
Me? I'm a bit of a big game hunter these days. I get into strange places, look for some kind of a pale critter I've not seen before, and then I put a bullet in it. Only the nastiest ones, though. No point in fighting a Talus cat or such. It's only things like Gorgos, Beargeist,
Barghest.
I knew I was saying that wrong, and whatnot. All the work I did with them in my youth goes a good job of keeping me alive.
No, I forgot to open the window while we were on a break.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah, it's not as warm now though, so I can manage. Just like I wish I had.
Yeah, it's fair. I was out in Jakarta last year hunting one of them Indonesian vampires. You ever hear of them? Call them Leak, or you actually know that word.
Penangalon?
Pingling. Oh yeah, because I keep on thinking Pingolin. Pingolin vampire.
Imagine one flying around like a Penangalon does.
No good.
Switching for the air. With little stupid paws held up like they do when they walk.
Yeah, it's real good.
Rainbow does have nice hair. Are you pulling our leg again? Our... both legs? Thems?
You can't pull those.
My leg unpullable. Out there. I looked it up.
I don't know if I believe you.
Yeah, no. You. That's all I can say.
What type of haircuts they have? Their heads and guts come out of the body cavity and they fly around like a giant messy pile of pasta.
Rainbow bears your teeth and pantomimes floating around.
It took me a solid 2 months to track her down, but I did. Once the job was done, I asked myself, okay, Rainbow, where's the best place in East Asia to find some action? The Hong Kong it was. All that what's it here means a bigger concentrations of old critters than you'd usually find in a city.
Old critters, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Retirement home for old critters.
They need it. Been spending a lot of time down in the storm drains these days. I heard rumors of a rat king down there, where a mess of devil rats get all tied together in some kind of big awful rat beast. Haven't tracked it down yet, but I figure it's only a matter of time, yeah?
She pats her barrel with shotgun affectionately. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna see this proof.
Yeah, it's not sent to me, so it has to be you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he did see it.
Okay.
Where?
Wow. What's that noise?
What?
What noise did you make?
This is wow, but weird.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. No, I did it weirder though. You'll never remember.
You have fun, you. I hope you get that
High score?
Rat King. Yeah,
And
that too.
yeah, both of those things. I think this guy might sell stuff. I hope it's not a long fucking conversation.
You're almost done for the day.
Yeah, it's just like I don't want to.
Yeah.
So much reading. The shopper looks up from his PDA while greeting you. His tone is one of immense boredom. Welcome to Min Wong Matrix Materials, aka MVMM. What can I get you? Nothing I want.
Okay, you know, very short.
Yeah. Fucking clean up your shit.
You think they would, especially have water and whatnot?
Yeah.
Having such a
like,
tech-based.
You are going to upset the machine spirits.
Yeah, they're not gonna be happy.
Let's break it.
It was cleaner than I thought it'd be. Like,
She's got a digital
Man.
bead curtain.
yeah. You think it still makes the noise at least? Like,
Oh, it has to. That's like the important
it
part of
has
a
to.
bead curtain.
Yeah.
It offers no privacy. It's only there to look good and make a jingly sound.
Yeah.
The bin is full of assorted chips, peripherals, and add-on modules for cyberdecks. They don't seem to be arranged in any coherent fashion or are spread across the felt surface. Searches hard for the bin. You sit through this display case, searching for anything that might prove interesting. Isabel peers past you into the bin as you search.
That's interesting. There's a lot of storage memory IO handlers and active memories in this bin. I'm not seeing any NPCP hardware, response increased chips, or anything related to the hot shit decking Magpie was supposed to be into. In fact, you couldn't even build a full deck with this. Without the NPCP, it's just a glorified comlink.
What do you think it means?
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say somebody cleaned her out. MPCP, response increase, biofeedback filters, and all that. They're easy to move, expensive, and highly illegal. All the rest of this crap is good, but it's nothing you couldn't pick up at any electronic shop. You have to know what you're looking for, though. Only a good decker would know what they're seeing.
Is confetti awaiting?
Let me take a peek, because I was already in there. They did just get done with the garden, but they didn't just text.
Fair. Because I saw that I had sent a message, but I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't gonna stop to read it. Since I was just checking.
Before that we had like 1 more hour left, and that was an hour ago.
Fair. So
yeah.
Soon. Could Magpie have taken a whiffer? Isabel gestures toward one of the other displays. A pair of small cyberdecks sit inside the lock case.
I guess so, but if she did that, why would she leave the completed cyberdecks? No, I think this was theft.
The plot thickens. The front of the server's case hangs open. Inner machinery is quiet and without power. A clipboard is stuck to the center by a piece of duct tape. Its papers full of a long list of promos and the prices. A quick glance over the program sheet reveals names like Bugs, 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 and Black Hammer. And the upload is Magpie's attack program storage machine.
Somebody's moved the drives, and it sure wasn't Magpie. Here, look.
Isabel gestures to the image of the open server. Near the back, a solitary red light blinks.
The main drives were disconnected properly, but it looks like she modded the server to have a backup drive with its own battery-based power supply. If it was Magpie, she'd have taken that too. Crap. This is a Fuji XP1000, and it looks like the battery power ran out a while ago. The XP1000s are constant write drives. They're dirt cheap and have a ton of capacity, but if they run out of power, they lose their data. We're not going to be able to get anything off the drive.
I'm glad we brought Isabel for her to explain everything to us, because ain't nobody knows shit there.
Ain't nobody knows shit. This would be a very weird mission without her.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever gone without her here. She also mentioned, when you ask her, she mentions coming with the Vapoa. So it's like, why would I leave her? Magpie's desk is kind of messy. Most people only associated with Rathness, Hoarders, and Deckers. The surface of the desk is littered with cigarette butts, half-finished cans of soy cap, and scraps of electronics. A towering pile of empty instant noodle bowls sit next to it. Their sides are blazoned with, on his wangs, an instant old-time Lamian, and depict a line of top hat-wearing caterpillars dancing with canes.
Hey, awesome! I didn't think anyone but me liked Honest Rings noodles. A flavor like you've never tasted in a package of instant noodles, I promise.
Got my text inside of one container.
See? This one's cheese curry broccoli. I don't know why it never caught on, honestly.
That sounds baller, actually.
That actually does sound pretty good.
I mean, cheese and broccoli already good. And curry, I think that'd be great.
I think it would. Especially since there's a lot of different ways to make curry and whatnot.
Yeah. That guy shoots your silent glance, mumbling in a subtle voice. He would pass up the delicious taste of cheese, curry, and freeze-dried vegetables. Fuck you. Duncan, go home.
Go home, Duncan.
Gobet seems oblivious to Duncan's sarcasm.
I know, right? People out here have no idea what kind of culinary delight they're missing.
I wouldn't Gobet.
She's so good.
Yeah. Search the desk. You generally root around the desk, doing your best to avoid the more disgusting piles and spills. It isn't easy. The desk drawers are stuffed to overflowing with receipts, cigarette packs, optical chips, and cables. Most of the contents are boring, useless, and disgusting. When searching for one of the bottom drawers, however, a low-quality tin lockbook catches your eye. Something has pried the latch up, leaving a ragged hole where the lock used to be. The interior of the box has several sleeves for storing keycards, all of which are empty. A small note is taped to the interior of the box. Spare stockroom keys. The door is in the rear of Mrs. Yang's restaurant. Do not lose these. Use only if I'm not available to open the stockroom.
A stockroom, huh? So, who broke the lockbox to get the keys out?
Probably whoever cleaned out Magpie's equipment.
I'm thinking you're right. Whoever tore that latch off the box was in a hurry. Any of the elders could have cracked the maglock without much trouble. And most regular Rampoans could too. This seems like somebody who was tossing the place and wanted to get in and out as fast as possible. If someone was after Magpie's gear, our stockroom would be a gold mine.
Figure we'll finish off like this a little bit and then we can stop.
That's fair.
You search Magpie's bathroom. There's not much in here. A toothbrush, toilet paper, some hairpins, and a collection of cheap makeup. The combination of bath shower unit, however, has a minor flex of a dry, reddish substance near the drain. Blood. Right blood. Prying up the drain cover, it looks like quite a bit of a shed as well.
Ooh.
Shit, maybe Magpie didn't take a trip after all. With that amount of blood, I'm guessing someone killed her quietly and drained all her blood in the tub. Is it cleaner to relocate? Doesn't match the hellish other scenes though. I figured there are a lot more going on with these murders than were initially told. I didn't even mention Magpie too, as it looks like she's been killed. Something's not right here, does it? Let's not mention this to elders. If they're hiding anything, they may start cleaning up the tracks better.
Yeah.
The plot thickens even further.
The plot is quite thick, hard to drink.
The plot's girthy. And viscous.
Okay. I will try and drink it again then.
No!
That panicked little no.
Look, you talk too much about second egg.
I've only talked about it once this week.
That's too much.
I think this is like the fourth time in a bit that I have a bad memory, so I actually don't know.
No, that's fair. But look, with all this trivia, what's gonna happen? You know?
Now look, can you doubt me on the trivia bit? Like, don't you love trivia?
I love trivia, but I wouldn't go
But?
quite as far as you.
See, I'm going the distance with both of us.
Can you do something else for the love of trivia?
Do you want the trivia or not?
Can you kill for trivia or something normal?
Look, if you kill for trivia, depending on how that goes, you're not getting the trivia. You just got a corpse.
There's trivia inside it.
No, I want to hear them tell me about the trivia. That's the fun bit.
Well, depends on what type of trivia it is.
No, because I'd like to hear them talk about it.
Boo.
No.
See? They won't commit. They'll only suck dick, but they won't kill. Can you believe this?
Not for trivia.
I'd kill for trivia.
You're getting bad trivia.
My trivia's great. You're jealous.
No.
I see where to stand still. Fuck it.
I'm gonna back down. Look. How long does it take to kill someone?
It depends on what I'm doing. Duh.
Like, it's gotta take, like, what, at least a minute to stab him to death if we're going fast?
I don't know, it depends on what all the objects... Everything. There's a lot of factors, right?
Look, I can get this done in 57 seconds.
Do you also tie cherry stems?
No, but that's actually a really impressive skill.
It really is, actually. Fuck if I know. I can't even talk without tripping over my own words. I ain't tying shit.
So hard.
But anyway, this is where we're stopping tonight. Hope you all had fun listening to and so much dialogue.
So much dialogue, and then like maybe an hour altogether worth of bullshit.
Yes. I don't think we have anything more planned than the usual.
I don't think so either.
So I guess
we should see y'all next. Do we already plan the next Silent Hill with Confet? No, they're doing.
No, I don't think so.
So they're going to be boggled down.
Yeah. She didn't say anything yesterday about it, so I figure she'll come to us when she wants to schedule something.
Which is super fair.
Yeah, I don't want to put more on her plate,
no.
by sort of pushing it on her.
No. She's going to be very busy for the next month.
Aye, with Olympia and everything.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll be back next Wednesday for more Call to the Lamb.
Aye, aye.
It will start an hour later.
Yeah, at the same time this started today. Because since I'll be off school, so I don't have anything to any times to keep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah. I guess that's it, and we'll see you then.
Good night, y'all.
Bye.